welcome in everybody. How's it going? Jump scare. Boo. I live to startle everybody, so thank you. We're gonna need you, chat. We need you to help us. This is entirely interactive, so please feel free to join in and help us with everything. Obviously, we're putting ourselves in the position of all of these characters as they go through their challenges in Survivor. So that's our role, is to put ourselves in the shoes of the characters. So all the details are going to be there on the notepad, and the first thing we're going to do, also you can be leader here, so you can totally just tell me to shut up, and you're like, I have all the details. You can feel free to just take over if you want. But the first thing we're going to do is pick characters for the two tribes. And I believe
first,
yeah, right?
Got to do tribe names.
Oh, tribe names first. Okay.
So
I digress.
First, we've got Firelink.
Oh,
tribe.
Cute. Firelink
and
tribe.
Majula tribe.
And Majula. Oh, nice. I love that. That's awesome. Majula, so serene. I feel like anyone who's on Majula is like gonna have a good time.
Okay, so now you can pick numbers.
Okay, so he has all the characters that he selected for this, numbered 1 to 20. Chat, would you like... We're gonna go back and forth here, perhaps. Okay, I'll pick first, though. I guess I'm gonna pick number 3 because 3 is just a great number, so I'll go first and pick number 3.
So first member of Firelink.
Drum roll.
Bill from The Last of Us.
Oh shit! Okay, Bill. Okay, he's on Firelink. Okay, Bill from The Last of Us. Is that Joel's brother?
No.
Who is
That's
Bill
the
again?
angry guy with all the traps.
Oh yeah, his friend. That's right. His gay friend. Oh yeah. I remember now. So for anyone that isn't familiar with Survivor, it's basically like a bunch of 20 contestants. Okay, so in real life Survivor, they go to an island and they don't have anything. Like, they just show up and they have to survive. They literally have to like build a shelter and whatever for how many ever days, and they are separated into two tribes initially, and they have to like work together, and then there's like challenges every episode, and like if you win a challenge you get a reward, so you want to win the challenges because the rewards are usually like food or like equipment and shit that helps you survive better and be in a better condition to win more challenges. So we're taking that concept and applying it to a video game, or video games in general. So a lot of the challenges are like more video game coded, and it's all characters from video games. So our job is to put ourselves in the position of the characters that are selected for the tribes, and we kind of verbally analyze who would succeed or not, and like what, we basically, it's like a role-playing kind of thing. It's like a tabletop role-playing kind of thing with Survivor Foundation. Yeah, so like, and then every episode, one person is voted off from the tribes. So there's immunity challenges where if you get like an immunity idol, then they can't vote you off basically for that episode, right? That's how that works.
Yep.
Yeah, so there's rewards, and then there's also the immunity. So yeah, we have to pretend that we are these characters. So like, we'd be like, okay, well, so it'll make more sense once we do the tribes and we describe like alliances and stuff. I think you guys will like kind of understand it a little bit better.
All right.
13.
So first member of Majula.
3 and 13. Good starting numbers.
13.
Oh
Mikolash.
my god! That's so funny. Oh no. Okay, Mikolash is... Well, he's got that giant cage, first of all, which is undoubtedly going to get in the way at some points. And also, he's insane. He's mentally unwell. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. Okay.
Which you would think would be off-putting to the rest of the tribe, but who knows who else
Who
is going to be
knows?
on there.
Honestly, yeah, there might be someone he could vibe with for sure. He might be really annoying though. I mean, he does love to talk.
That's true. Also, I think it goes without saying, characters are not allowed to kill each other.
Yes, yes. Even if they may be murderous or violent or evil, yeah, they can't actually kill each other. And if they have like supernatural powers, I don't really know if that. I don't know how I don't know if we can use like magic and stuff.
Welcome home, good hunter.
I'm gonna say no. But I don't think there's anybody with too many supernatural powers.
Okay, so that might not have to be something we worry about. Okay, cool. Okay. All right. Okay, so I'm up next for picking then. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, but would he find any mirrors on an island, Sonic? I don't know. Would that even be relevant to him? I don't know.
Maybe that's one of the rewards. Who knows?
Get a mirror. I'm gonna pick 20.
20.
Yeah, I want to see what's waiting for us at number 20.
Second member of Firelink tribe.
Oh my God, Toad! Oh boy. Okay. Wait, that's not Toad? Oh, that is Toad. Okay.
That is Toad.
Okay.
He's gonna have a great time with Bill.
Yeah. Oh boy. I don't think Bill. I don't know if they're gonna get along. Bill and mushrooms don't mix. Yeah, that's true. He reminds him of mushrooms. And Toad
I didn't even think of that.
Oh, that's funny. Toad is kind of Toad is kind of fucking useless. I don't know. Is he? He's definitely, his voice is grating. I mean, I feel like he might surprise us. All right, chat. You can pick the next character for Tribe Majula. Okay, we got some 9s. Okay.
With?
Chat's working together. I like it.
So are we going with 9?
Let's go with 9.
All
Go with 9.
So the next member of Majula is Lydia.
Oh shit!
From Skyrim.
Lydia! Alright, Majula's oh boy, that's interesting. I wonder, Lydia is pretty loyal. Like I feel like she's really good at just, she can take some orders, you know. I feel like she's more of like I feel like she's strong and capable, but also she's more like, she's less of a leader, more of a follower. So
and gets in the way from what I've seen.
She does kind of get in the way and is a little clumsy, but she's very resilient. So
and
like
jump scares people.
Yeah, she does. She can pull some pranks. I feel like she'll be able to endure a lot, you know? Like I might put Lydia through some shit in Skyrim, so she always rose to the occasion. She is sworn to carry our burdens. Yeah, okay, that's interesting. Mikolash, Lydia, that team is like seemingly a little fragile so far. Okay. Firelink. I gotta pick another number. I'm gonna go with let's do 11. Let's do 11.
All right, 11.
Yeah.
We've got Senua.
Oh shit, Senua. Interesting. I mean, she's all okay. I feel like she's got the madness as well. Like she's obviously not mentally doing the greatest. But she's also pretty resilient, and I feel like she'll be really good. She's really good with like nature and stuff. But you don't think she'll survive anything? I don't know. I feel like she's got some I mean, she went through a lot in Hellblade.
I wonder if it's going to be off-putting when she starts yelling at the voices.
I know, I was just about to say. I was like, yeah, she has like the voices, and I feel like that can be really like distracting for her, and also really confusing for others.
But also, she may hear voices that are saying they're turning on you, you know. And
Yeah, she could get
about
really
the other-
paranoid.
about the other tribe members. So
Yeah, she might be really paranoid. I think it would be funny if her and Mikolash would be on the same team though, because I feel like they might almost hit it off, but they're not in the same tribe, so yeah. Anyway,
if they make merge,
yeah, maybe. I feel like there could definitely be something there. Okay, Bill. Yeah, I don't know how he's feeling about his teammates so far. I feel like I don't know.
I don't think anyone really is gonna get along very well so far.
No, I don't think so either. Okay. All right, chat, your turn to pick for Tribe Majula.
So
18?
going 18?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, so next member of Majula, Albert Wesker.
Oh, wow. Wesker. Okay, so he's a psychopath.
So just to clarify, this is not T-virus infected Wesker. This is Resident Evil 1 Wesker.
Okay.
So
he's still like
humanish.
Yeah, he's not really like a super bad guy yet.
No.
Okay. But he's on the edge, you know? Wesker. I feel like Wesker has like, I don't know, he gives me like pretentious vibes for sure. Like I feel like he thinks pretty highly of himself.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And yeah. I don't know. I think that's going to be tough for him. In this.
It seems like a very toxic Majula tribe so far.
It does. It really does. Would Lydia
Who
like
knows?
Wesker? Would Mikolash? Would Mikolash and Wesker? Because
I mean, they either that or they would really hate each other.
yeah, it's really one extreme or the other.
I could see Lydia following Wesker more than Mikolash, though.
Definitely, agreed.
Wesker sounds a little more sane at first.
Yeah, I feel like he can be very like charming and manipulative as well. You know?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Plus, he doesn't wear a giant cage on his head, so automatically he's less off-putting.
It's gonna be tough for Mikolash to make some friends, I think.
If anybody who played Bloodborne is on this tribe, then automatically he's getting voted off.
Oh yeah, instantly. There are some Mikolash lovers, but I have a love-hate relationship with him. I'm gonna go number 1.
All right, number 1.
Number 1. What was the first?
Next tribe member of Firelink, Miranda.
Oh, Miranda. She's pretty smart. She's pretty smart, right? I don't know. She doesn't strike me as like wants to get like, I feel like she might be a little bit of a princess. Do you think she'd be a little bit of a princess, chat? Miranda's kind of like Wesker? How? Yeah, I feel like she wouldn't really want to like get dirty, and I don't know. I feel like she would have a little bit of a tough time doing like survival things.
I think she would do better with the social aspect of it, though.
Yep, she's good at, like, I guess she's similar to Wesker in that way that she can be, you know, well-spoken, charming, manipulative even. Yeah, she
Very
could get people
strategic.
to do what she wants, you know? Like, I feel like she would be more of, like, a leader in this scenario. For sure. Yeah, that's a good point.
I don't think she could get anybody on her tribe to do what she wants so far.
Yeah, so I mean, I think she could. I think Toad would. I think Toad
Toad would be
would.
the closest.
I think Toad would be like, yeah. I think Toad would be down for Mommy and Miranda. I think so. Toad's a little freak. You just know it. I think he
That's
would.
true.
I think he would.
Okay, so automatically that's the only.
Yeah, she has the nicest butt, and Toad's at that level. Like he's staring at that thing all day. So. You know, he's a short man. He's a very short mushroom man.
Toad's doing the best out of everybody so far.
All right, 2. Let it rip.
All right. So the next member of Majula is
Uh-oh.
Tom Nook.
Oh no! Tom Nook. You know. Oh, this.
If he gets voted out, he just stays on the island and try to sell houses to people.
Oh, for sure.
For
Yeah,
all
you
their
know he's
bills.
gonna try and make everything like some sort of business deal.
I wonder if he would be good at building shelters since he builds houses for you.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he probably has a good understanding of some carpentry. Yeah, I feel like he would be good at building. What else would he be good at? I mean, I feel like he has good, he's strategic. I mean, he has good business sense. He's also got he's got the social. Yeah, he's got the social for sure. I feel like he would be a little like, I feel like he's also just strikes me as like, I want to be, he's like the clean, I want to take my showers, I want to, you know, I feel like he would be kind of a little bit of a princess when it comes to, or prince when it comes to surviving as well, and like getting dirty and shit.
Plus, like any physical challenges he might not do so well.
Yeah, those little tiny legs and arms, I'm not really sure. Those proportions might be disadvantage. I think he will have a hard time also making alliances.
Yeah, or making deals with people. He might do well. Like, hey, I'll vote with you on this, and you know.
Do you think Wesker and him would get along? Or would Wesker like be like, what is this fucking rodent? Oh, his raccoon instincts make him love trash? I feel like he's so refined, though. I feel like he's like, I feel like he would be like, don't call me a raccoon. I'm so much more than that.
I think Wesker is, they might get along because they're both kind of like no-nonsense types.
Yeah, yeah. And they're both like business. I feel like they're very, they have like, you know, a one-track mind. No, maybe not that much empathy. Like, I feel like they're probably lacking empathy to some degree.
Very much. Because Wesker, he's double agents a few times, so business sense, sort of.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Majula's looking whack as hell. He's wearing a sweater vest. He's literally gonna die in an hour. Yeah, I know. Like, that's what I'm saying, man. All right, okay. So Wesker loves Raccoon City, where Nook was born. Oh yeah, that's it. Maybe there's something there. Maybe there's something there. What?
Or he's gonna think because he's a raccoon that he's some sort of
oh, he's not gonna trust
has the zombie virus because he's Raccoon City. You know?
Yeah, maybe. He's like, that's. He's like, you raccoons carry diseases. I'm
really grasping at straws for that one. So.
I mean, it's kind of like the toad being a mushroom and Bill thing, right? It's like, there's like something there, you know? There's something there.
If Bill and Wesker both make it to merge, they can bond over killing zombies.
That's true. That's true. Would Bill like Wesker? Maybe. Yeah, I guess this is like kind of pre-total villain Wesker, so.
Both of them would just be like, this is bullshit, right?
Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely some bonding to have, yeah. And they both survived it, right? They've both been through that and survived it, so that's like respect.
At this version of Wesker, yes.
Yeah. Right. All right.
And this version of Bill, yes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go number 6.
6? Yeah. Right. So this was the one I was most excited for you to see.
Oh!
Number 6. Little homie BZK.
Oh my god! No fucking way. My wrestling. Okay, so if you guys don't know, this is a character I made in WWE 2K23, I think. It was my wrestling character.
I think so.
Lil homie, BZK, she's a fucking tank, okay? She may be short, but she is a fucking tank. She is like 420 pounds of pure muscle. So,
and everybody gets to have a like item they bring with them. that doesn't give them any kind of advantage, and I think hers would be the fanny pack.
The fanny pack, yeah. She can't go anywhere without that thing. She gotta have her little fanny pack. She can store. Do they like? Does she put stuff in it? Like if they're all allowed to bring something.
If she finds a hidden immunity idol, she could hide it in there.
She could hide it in there. Oh, okay. Yeah, because she definitely doesn't have any pockets in that bodysuit. BZK is definitely... She's sassy. She's very, like, outgoing. I feel like she's very in your face. She has an attitude. She has a fucking attitude for sure. But she can also, she can back it up because she's a beast.
Do we see her getting along with anybody on Firelink?
I think she would like, out of everybody, I think she might like Senua. Because I think they're kind of like both like a little weird and a little like eccentric, you know? With they've got the crazy like makeup, you know, they're kind of both dark and
they would like each other's makeup.
Yeah, I think there would be some sort of alliance happening there for sure. I think I could see. I think Senua would want like that. She would benefit from like BZK's like strength and like outgoingness and stuff, you know. Because I think Senua might be a little bit shy and like I think she'd be a little harsh, and so yeah, I think they might like.
Do you think Miranda would recognize that and try to get a little girl squad going on?
That's a good point.
And just try to manipulate that to, I don't know.
I think we have to see who else gets picked, but as it is right now, yeah, I think out of all of them, Miranda she wants to build, I think she would want to build a team. Like, I think Miranda would want to be, like, the ringleader of a group and try to get everyone to do her bidding kind of thing. Yeah, she could maybe convince and get a little girl squad thing going. I think BZK is definitely, like, a girl's girl, you know? So, yeah, that might work, but we'll see. We'll see, because I think Miranda might also... I think that BZK and Miranda would butt heads a little bit because I think Bongzilla would be a little, you know, because she's got the attitude, and I feel like she would be like, "Don't boss me around," you know.
True, but Miranda would probably know how to go about it to not sound bossy.
That's true. Yeah, maybe. She would make it seem like it was her idea.
Yep.
Yeah, and BZK would probably fall for that, I think. Okay, that's interesting. Right. Okay, let's go 17. I think.
17? All right. So the next member of Majula, Ana from Overwatch.
Oh, my favorite character. Favorite Overwatch character. Nice.
Definitely didn't figure out who your favorite was before I made this. Just saying.
You didn't? Mm-hmm. You
just definitely didn't. Mm-hmm. Wild guess.
Wild guess. Okay. This is the same. Okay, Ana is like, she's wise, she is calm, she can handle a lot of pressure, she can, like, I feel like she's a huge boon to this team so far. But, okay, does she have healing powers? Then. She would have to have healing powers, right? Is that allowed? Is she allowed? Does she bring her gun? Is that her item? Is she allowed to?
Also, no. No, I think that would help out too much.
What about her, like, healing grenade?
I'm gonna also say probably no.
Okay. Okay, so she doesn't have any abilities necessarily. So or can she put people to sleep? She can't do any of that? I want her to be able to heal people, but I do think that would be really overpowered. That's true. She's older, so that is a disadvantage. But I feel like for her age, she is really spry.
Can she heal without items?
Yeah,
I don't know anything about it. So if she can do it like without having to use items, I'd say you could probably sneak that in there.
Okay, you know... Yeah, she doesn't have, like, healing powers. So I would say, we could just say that she's really good at first aid.
Okay.
Like, she's just, like, really naturally very good at first aid and like taking care of people. Like we can just say it that way. That's more realistic.
Okay.
But yeah, she's very tactical, very smart, very like calm. Like I feel like she would be able to like kind of mediate things and yeah. But she's also like a no bullshit. She's just awesome. I love her. But yeah,
Is
she's
she gonna get along with anybody? Would
uh
Lydia follow her?
yes. I think Lydia would follow her. I think she could even like I think she could help Mikolash in a way. I feel like Mikolash would like her, maybe. I feel like she'd I don't know. Maybe she'd have like a calming effect on him. So he wouldn't be so crazy. I don't know if I think Wesker would respect her, but probably think that she was. I think Wesker would look at her and feel like immediately make the assumption that she was weak, that she is weak. Like I feel like he would misjudge her at first. Like he would like see her and be like, she's this frail old woman.
Or try to use her to his advantage.
Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. And then I don't know, Tom Nook. I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
Everybody on there is just like, what's this little fuck doing here?
I think Anna's like, oh, what a cute little guy. She's like scratching his little head. She's like petting him. Annoyed. I don't know. Does he like that? Maybe he likes that. I don't know. I don't know if I'm like overstating Anna's. Like, I don't know if I have bias towards Anna where I'm like making her seem like way more talented in multiple dimensions than she is. But I do think she has a lot of just like natural survival and like, yeah, tactical skills.
I wonder if after a little while on the island, Tom Nook just starts going more feral.
Yeah, like reverting. He spent so much time like composing himself and trying to be not so raccoon-like, and then like left in this environment where he has to. Yeah, he just kind of degenerates into this more feral creature. That's interesting, because then I think that would make him a more formidable opponent, if that's the case. Because the raccoons are crazy. Like they are good. Yeah, they'll dig. Yeah, they'll eat trash. They'll dig through. They have like, don't they have like fucking hands? Don't raccoons have like hands?
And they're very fast.
And they're fast, and they're kind of, they can be pretty vicious.
Well, I'll go ahead and mark off the rabies thing that I had planned for Tom Nook. Just kidding. That wasn't a thing.
Oh no! Then everyone just fucking dies.
Tom Nook wins because he killed everyone.
He went feral and accidentally killed everyone. Infected everyone with rabies, and everyone went insane. And Mikolash was thriving.
So Majula all ate each other. So Firelink just wins.
Yeah, that would be too broken.
After merge, Tom Nook and Toad are still there, and then Toad finds the raccoon suit.
Oh my gosh. One of us. Let's go with 12.
12. All right. So the next member of Firelink, Brock.
From God of War. He's the blacksmith, right?
Yep.
Oh shit. I just broke my pen. Whoops. Oh shit. This guy's so funny. I feel like this guy's so nice. Like he was just like, he's a nice character, right? He's cool. I don't like super remember him, but
I feel like he acts more bitter, but he's got a heart of gold.
Yeah, I feel like he's got that like crusty exterior, but like when it comes down to it, he's actually like a softie, you know? That's the vibes I get from him. So and I feel like he's got some, you know, he's loyal. He's a loyal guy. Probably, you know, like if he has your if he respects you, he's probably like, I'll do anything to help you kind of thing. And he's a blacksmith, so he's good with his hands. He's good at like crafting things out of raw materials.
He's going to be really good at building a base.
Yeah, he's going to be really good at building. For sure. And like, yeah, he survives in like a time period where they're kind of, it's not like it's not necessarily a life of luxury, So
Nope. I feel like him and Bill are gonna get along.
would he get along with Senua? Because they're both kind of like
I could see that too.
in the same. They're both kind of like got the pagan vibes going.
After they're like, Senua's like, after this is over, you want to build me some weapons?
Aren't they? They're both. Is that Norse mythology? Or no, God of War is. What is God of War? God of War is like. It's not It's not Norse mythology. Is it Norse mythology? No, it is because it is Norse mythology.
The other one was Greek, so this one's Norse mythology. Yeah.
Okay, it is. Okay. Yeah, and Senua is also Norse, I think.
I even have that little like black spot when I talk. That's exactly what I look like.
Kratos is Greek, but the new game is Norse. Okay, that's why I was confused because I was like, I'm pretty sure he's. That's not right.
That's what I thought.
Okay. 4 and 5 are Norse. Okay, yeah.
So, what was that? 12. Okay.
Ooh, so yeah, so him and Senua might, have some common ground. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, Bill, I can see Bill and Brooke being, I can see them getting along.
Because they're both like
got that crusty exterior, but are actually soft and sweet.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. Wait, so Bill's gay, right? Is that what?
Yes.
Okay, interesting.
In the game and the show, it's lore.
Right. I wonder if there'll be some romance even. Maybe. Is there ever romance on Survivor? Like, is there ever people that like go into couples and that's so funny.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yep. Okay. All right. Okay. So maybe there'll be
sometimes they go off in the woods by themselves.
Ooh, the cameras can't follow.
Yep. It happens. They do from a distance and then they blur out anything.
Oh my god, that's so funny. I mean,
it does happen.
Part of survival, right? It's a survival need, I guess. That's funny. 7? Okay, you guys want to do 7? All right.
7?
Let's do 7.
Okay. So, the next member of Majula, Kelvin from Sons of the Forest.
Oh my god. Between Kelvin and Lydia, they can send these guys out to
I was wondering if they were going to be on a tribe together.
Oh, would Kelvin and Lydia, maybe they'll end up revolting at some point. They'll be like, we're sick of taking your shit. We're going to team up and do our own thing now.
They'll bond and like try one-upping each other of like, yeah, but mine made me do this. Like I had to go collect 500 logs.
Oh yeah, they would compete. They would compete to see who's better at like getting their shit done.
But they would also bond, so that might be the romance that we get.
Oh, that's that would be interesting. Yeah, okay, Kelvin. I mean, Kelvin's kind of, I feel like he's kind of dumb a little bit. I mean, but he
also can't hear.
He's deaf, yes. He's immune to Toad. He's immune to Mikolash's mad ravings as well. So that's fortunate. I mean, that'll be a little bit of a hindrance for him though, because like, well, I guess he has his notepad. He's gonna have his notepad, right? So yeah, he's allowed to bring.
I wonder if Tom Nook is gonna try to recruit Kelvin and Lydia to work for him.
Oh yeah, I mean they seem like easy targets.
And once he sees how well they can build houses,
yeah,
like, you know what?
And how well they follow orders.
Yep.
Yeah, that's and yeah, they will. I think they would do that. I think Tom could be pretty convincing.
Yep.
Yeah, I see that. I definitely see that. Mikolash is so far just like the wild card there, where it's like I don't know where he's gonna be off doing his. He's gonna be out.
I feel like eventually people are gonna get tired of him just rambling on about everything.
Yeah, I'm a little worried for him.
Who knows? So
Tom might win. you guys should definitely, once we have all of the characters, I would love for you if you guys place your bets on who you think would win. I think that'd be interesting to see what everyone thinks. But yeah. Okay.
Also, in context, in case this comes up later, for Survivor, the GOAT doesn't mean the same thing. It means somebody that you try to keep on your team because you know nobody's going to vote for them at the end.
Yeah. Yeah, the GOAT is not the greatest of all time.
Yep.
It is it is the person who you think you would take with you to the end because you think that you can beat them.
And that no one liked them, so you'll get votes and they won't.
Yeah, because sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you go.
So after merge, everybody who gets voted off goes to the jury, and the end of the game is the last three, and the jury votes for who wins.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's interesting. Because you want to take into account how the other characters are feeling about. It's not just purely their abilities, it's also the other characters' bias towards them or not. I'm gonna pick 10.
10?
Yeah.
All right. So the next member of Firelink is Andre.
Andre! Dude, Firelink Tribe is going so hard. Firelink Tribe is out of control. They have two
Between
blacksmiths.
Him and Brock.
It's
They're going to be able
over.
to build anything.
Yeah, oh my god. Okay, Brock and Andre are gonna be definitely friends.
Yeah.
Definitely. They're gonna bond for sure.
And then they'll bring in Bill with them, probably.
They'll bring in Bill, 100%. 100%.
Senua, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. Although, I mean, unless BZK and Senua are kind of, and Miranda are doing their girl squad thing.
That's true.
And that Toad, I think Toad would honestly go on the girl squad. I think he would.
I could definitely, more so than the.
Yeah, he doesn't. He wouldn't. He wouldn't like. I don't think he would find as much to like bond over with the, big macho blacksmithing bitter men.
They would all be talking about, blacksmith stuff.
Yeah.
And Toad would just be like,
he can't even lift a hammer.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, maybe I'm being a little bit too mean to Toad. He could have a tiny hammer.
I could see him going to Girl Squad before he goes to Blacksmith Squad.
Toad and Andre possibly. Andre might think he's a big punchy shroom. That's true. There are the shroom people in Dark Souls, and Andre might feel some recognition there. Yeah, that's an interesting theory. Let's go 4.
Right. So next member of Majula, Jackie Wells.
Oh shit, Jackie. Oh, okay, that's a W for Majula. Jackie, my boy. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Oh my god. He's got a big personality.
Very loyal.
Yeah.
I feel like.
Yeah, he's loyal, he's smart, like he's definitely good at like socializing. I feel like, he's good at making friends.
Everybody's gonna love him.
Yeah, he's super likable. Yeah, he's just very like just kind of acclimates himself to his environment, I think, pretty well.
And he's strong, so he'll be good at challenges also.
Yeah, he's burly. He'll definitely be the muscle. I don't know much about, like, I don't know if he'll be very, like, tactic. Like, he seems more of, like, a brawn over brain kind of guy.
For sure. I feel like Wesker or Tom Nook is kind of the brains of this.
Yeah, and Anna.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I don't know anything about Anna.
Yeah, and Anna. Anna's, yeah.
Okay.
I think Wesker, Tom Nook, and Anna. But I don't think Anna would like Wesker, or she might like Tom Nook, but I don't think she would like Wesker.
Would you say Anna is more like a villain character or a good character?
No, she's a good character. She is pure.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. That's interesting. I wonder where Jackie would fit in here. Yeah, I think maybe Jackie and Anna. I feel like Jackie and Anna are like, they're genuinely good people. I can see them. Yeah, I could see like maybe a little bit of like Anna being a mother figure to Jackie, and like I think she would want to take care of him, and he would have a lot of respect for her, and they could totally work together, and she's kind of the
And
brains and he's the brawn.
Jackie is kind of a mama's boy type, sort of,
Yeah, he
because
is.
his mom in Cyberpunk.
So
You know?
true. Yeah, that is so real. Yeah.
So sometimes on Survivor they have family and friends visits
Mm.
later in the season. I
That's
could not think of somebody for everybody. I was gonna
Yeah.
have, but there's some like nobody's gonna visit Mikolash.
Yeah, who would visit Mikula? Like one of the fucking like
Well,
slugs from the lecture hall.
Yeah.
One of his like specimens that got turned. Yeah. Does Mikolash have any? I mean, everyone kind of. Everyone kind of hates him. So
Was it maybe
the hunter
Lawrence?
would visit just to throw shade.
Because he did like work with Lawrence at first, right?
Yeah. Although
Before he branched off to the School of Mensis.
but then they were kind of enemies once they branched off.
True.
So I don't know if
maybe
he would. I
Willem.
think he honestly made everyone his enemy when he made the nightmare. So
Maybe Willem pretends so that he can just call him a piece of shit.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I feel like whoever's showing up is just like pretending and just to flame him, just to be like,
Yep.
just to rub salt in the wound. Yeah, that's why I was like, maybe the hunter would show up to be like, I would visit you to fucking beat
Yeah.
your ass.
Your friends and family also can't kill you in this game.
Yeah, sadly.
I feel
Okay.
like Mikolash on this is like the Art the Clown from Horror Survivor.
Yeah, that was so
Where
funny.
Everybody's actually doing something and he's just off muttering to himself
Goofing
just
off.
nonsense.
Yeah. Just being unsettling.
Yep.
Yeah. Does Jackie have his cyber implants?
I'm gonna say yes.
Yeah. Yeah, because they're part of
just 'cause-
him.
Yeah.
I don't really know what his. Does anybody know? Like, does he have any special abilities that come with his implants? And implants are waterproof, I'm assuming. Because that would be crazy.
Yeah, they'd have to be.
They'd have to be. Okay. He's got hops. Okay, he's got like a super jump. He's got a big jump.
You probably don't want Mikolash to be doing anything.
Yeah, probably not. Whatever he's gonna do it wrong. Although I feel like he's one of those like wild cards where like he would be like cooking up some ritual or something. You know, like everyone would be doing their task and then Mikolash would be like collecting shit to like do some crazy ritual. He'll be like he's like, I'm trying to create the nightmare. He's like, I'm trying to commune with the gods right now. Like he would be doing some fucked shit. He'd be like summoning some crazy, like they'd have to keep an eye on him.
You think he's gonna be looking for eyes?
Yeah, oh yeah. He's gonna be doing some fucky shit, I think. Yeah. Let's do 19. Did we do 19?
19.
Okay.
All right. Next member of Firelink, Laura Kearney from The Quarry.
Oh, The Quarry! Oh, shit. Okay, wait.
I feel like she's gonna do very well.
I need to remember her as a character.
She survived werewolves.
She survived the werewolves. Hold on, I need to look her up. Laura, what's her name? The Quarry.
Kearney.
Laura Kearney.
She's the best character from The Quarry, in my opinion.
Okay.
At the beginning, her boyfriend gets taken by the werewolf, and then she's in the jail cell for most of it.
Oh, yeah.
He's the one that gives her the scratches. So.
Okay. Yeah. I do. Yeah, she does seem like she's okay, I think she is going to thrive in this setting.
I think her and Senua would get along.
Why do you think that?
I don't know. It just feels like
It's more girl power.
I
think
guess they're just
they're
kind of
both
badasses.
like, yeah, they're both like pretty headstrong.
Or they'll
Yeah.
hate each other.
No, they might like each other. I feel like, oh yeah, Laura is the one from the very beginning of the game, right?
Yep.
Okay, it's kind of, she's coming back to me. She's coming back to me.
And then she comes back halfway through with the eye patch and the story.
Yeah. Right. Oh yeah. Okay. So she is a survivor. Like, she is strong.
100%.
And determined for sure. I don't really know much about her social skill. Like, was she good at being social?
Yeah.
I feel like she was.
Okay. Yeah, I feel
At the
like
beginning, her little banter with her boyfriend was really funny.
yeah,
So
yeah.
I feel like she's pretty likable.
She's got some wittiness.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like she does got a lot going for her. All right, dude. Firelink stays stacked. Holy shit.
It looks a little
Oblivion.
one-sided.
It is. Chat, you gotta do better. You gotta pick better numbers. She can't see anything that attacks from the left. Yeah, although, like, she won't be getting attacked, but, like, that could definitely, her eye, I mean, she only has one eye. That'll definitely be a disadvantage, maybe at some points, for some of the challenges, depending on what they are.
At one point, when she gets bitten, she regains her eyesight and is able to take it off. But
but
I
is
don't
she
think
gonna be
there's any
able
werewolves
to?
to
Yeah,
bite her.
yeah. Unless
Maybe
there's also a werewolf coming up.
Maybe rabies-infested Tom Nook could do it, but
Nah.
since we're not.
So that is a slight nerf to her, but like I feel like she's been very good at adapting to that.
A lot of 8s in there.
8, yeah, it's definitely looking like 8.
Next member of Majula is screwed because March Hare.
Wait, who is that?
That's March Hare from Alice Madness Returns.
Oh god, yeah, this is going way back in my memory. Holy shit. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. So he doesn't have his weapon. But he's got his I mean, he's keeping his legs, right?
Yeah. So let's say instead of the arm they give him like a prosthetic that works well enough he can grip things and work like a hand. Like they did for Ash and
right.
You know.
Which that just a sidebar. I was like, Ash does literally have in Army of Darkness, he has like a prosthetic hand. He makes a metal hand. And I was like, they didn't mention that, but anyway, that's besides the point. I just had to yell about that to somebody. I was silently like, he does have a hand.
I didn't even pick up on that. That's true.
Yeah, I know. I think everyone forgets about that. Would he get along with Jackie because they both have like these these like cybernetic enhancements, kind of?
Just comparing their cybernetics.
Is he? I mean, he is kind of insane, isn't he?
I think so.
Like, and he. Yeah, what is he?
I wonder if him and Mikolash are just gonna go off and just talking nuts to each other.
Oh, he might get along with Mikolash, yeah.
Finally a friend for Mikolash.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Because, I mean, he is definitely a little insane.
I don't think it's looking good for the Crazy Squad, though. March Hare and
No, I don't think so either. And he's pretty, like, I feel like he's, like, kind of negative, like, antagonistic kind of character. Like, he's... I don't know. I think that.
Oh, that's a good point.
He'll be mean.
Jackie might think he's a cyber psycho.
Oh, true. Yeah, because he tries. He's like an enemy in Madness Returns. So he's obviously not a good guy. But
and I could see he acts kind of like a cyber psycho would.
Yeah. I think that's a really good point. He might be compared to Cyber Psycho. I think.
Good job, chat.
Yes, This is why we're working together here. He could be friends with Mikolash. I mean, he might even be able to get along with, I don't know, would Wesker like give him the time of day? Because they're both kind of evil.
He would probably respect how crazy March Hare is and not like in a Mikolash kind of way.
Yeah. He would respect like the violence, I think. Maybe.
Like March Hare seems to be able to work toward a goal and not just be crazy like Mikolash.
Well, Mikolash is not only crazy, but he's also a failure. so
and
like
he doesn't have the and he doesn't have the hunter's dream, so now he's just probably more crazy.
Yeah, to be pulled out of his little world that he created must be quite traumatic for him.
That's true. Tom Nook and Wesker could see him as a liability. Yep. Okay, I can see that. Yep.
Yeah, I think he is probably a bit of a loose cannon, and that would be, I think a lot of people would be worried about him. More worried about him. I think he's more of a threat than Mikolash is, you know? I could
see it for sure.
But would he be, I mean, he would probably, I feel like he'd be crafty, and he has all these like cyber or like prosthetics, so I feel like that gives him an advantage over like kind of endurance heavy challenges and things like that too. So I don't know.
I could see it.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna pick 14.
14? All right. Here's where Firelink starts going downhill.
No! Don't do this
We've
to
got
me, my squad.
Patches.
No! Patches! Oh,
So,
Patch is gonna sabotage the whole team with his hijinks.
Once everyone makes any kind of deal with Patches, everybody's gonna hate him. He's gonna just not do anything that he says.
Yeah, he's a trickster.
First person that gets kicked into the ocean. They're all gonna know.
Yeah, he's going to sabotage his team, I think.
Do you think he'll be able to play well enough as a team player to make it to merge?
I do think he will. I think Patches is really good at like, what's the word? Like, he's a good actor. I think he's good at like, he makes
you think he's your friend.
Yeah.
Legitimately until you trust him.
And he'll play the long con. He'll play the long con for sure. He will endure, like, especially because in the game when you like catch him, he'll like, I mean, literally one of the gestures he gives you is like prostrate. Like, he's like, he will submit himself and be like, oh, like, he's good at being like, oh, I was just he's like, oh, I was just a prank. You know, he's good at kind of, I don't know what the word is for that, but yeah, he's very, I guess it's kind of manipulative or whatever.
And especially in this, he could be like, oh, I'm just trying to play the game.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't mean anything by it. I'm just playing the game.
He'd find some excuse, for sure. But yeah, I think I think he'll be able to, you know, pretend like he's a team player, but I think he'll have ulterior motives. I can't fucking talk. Ulterior motives.
He might be the heavy favorite right now to be able to outwit everybody.
For some reason, though, yeah, like everyone just like we all just love Patches, even though we know we shouldn't. So, for that reason, I think he just has this. I don't know. He does have this aura where you want to like him. But
I didn't think about this till just now, but I feel like him and Mikolash might know each other already because isn't he in?
Yes, he is in Bloodborne. He is in the Nightmare. He's in the Nightmare. He's in the lecture hall.
Yeah, he's the spider, right?
Yeah. They definitely know each other. Are they friends?
I mean,
Patches might be the closest thing to a friend that Mikolash could have.
Yep, and they're on opposite tribes. So, let's see if they make it to...
Interesting.
So would Patches and Andre know each other?
Yep. And I feel like Andre probably know, like, he might know that Patches is like untrustworthy. And he could communicate that to hit the people that he trusts, at least within the tribe. Like, he might be able to be like, no, he's lying, or like, no, don't trust that guy, or whatever. He might. So does that mean Patches like sucks up to Andre, but he's or does he avoid Andre because he's like, Andre's wise to my mischief, so I can't.
Or he sees that Andre and Brock and Bill all kind of have their thing, so he goes to Girl Squad and is like, "Hey, what can I do to help you?"
Yeah. Maybe he plays the like charming, helpful. He's
Yep.
like he's like the I'm on the girls' team, you know. Women's, I support women. He's like,
I
let
could
me
see
help
him.
you.
I think he could sell that.
Yeah, I think he could too. Yeah, I think, I mean, Patches feels like, you know, he's a chameleon.
There's a lot of 15s.
All right, 15. The people have
So,
spoken.
Next member of Majula, Abigail.
Abigail!
Stardew Valley.
Yeah! Oh, okay, this is an interesting choice. I feel like Abigail. Okay, well, Abigail's. Wait, she's on Majula? Okay. She's a bit of a loner, I think. She's like an outcast, you know, she's like the edgy outcast. She's into spiritual stuff. She's very occult. What else? She's an outdoor, like, I feel like she's an outdoorsy kind of gal, so I think she'll be okay in a survival setting. I don't know how like necessarily strong and smart she is, but Abigail, yeah, what is her talent? Like, what does she bring to the table necessarily? Is she gonna get along with, I feel like Abigail would probably like Mikolash. And because she's into the like occult stuff. What else does she do? Is she the one that plays video games?
I don't know enough Stardew Valley, but I figured you would.
I do. I mean, I do play a lot of Stardew. Abigail was one of my wives. She was like one of my wives. She might have been my first wife, so it's been a while.
Do you think she would she like the idea of going to the nightmare?
I want to say yeah.
I wonder if she brings her flute as her item, and then who would get annoyed by that or like it? Probably Mikolash.
I think Mikolash would
honestly.
like it. Yeah, I think I think he would.
Kevin wouldn't care because he can't hear it.
Yeah, I think Wesker would be annoyed. I think Lydia would be fine with it.
I could see Tom Nook liking it because that seems like what you would play on the island.
Yeah, I think she's drawn. Like, I feel like she's drawn to like kind of like dark, weird. I think she would initially be like interested in the March Hare as well. Like, I feel like she would be drawn to like the eccentric kind of scary weirdos of the group. Initially,
is Mikolash, March Hare, and Abigail gonna have a little?
Honestly, I could see her kind of
happening?
being into it. Like, I could see her maybe even like having a little bit of a crush, like, you know. Like, I feel like, because I know that she definitely had, like, I know, like, in the game, like, I'm pretty sure, yeah, she's into, like, concerning things. I could see her, like, having a crush on Mikolash, because I don't know, I just feel like he's, I don't know, pretty weird. She's definitely into, like, the darker, I mean, she likes Sebastian. Sebastian's the emo of Stardew Valley, and he's all, like, death and darkness and stuff, and like, yeah, I think so I think that is kind of what I'm basing this on, and like the most kind of that fits that kind of vibe would be like Mikolash and the March Hare. I think would fit that the most.
Would she like Wesker with his dark sunglasses and?
No, I don't think she would. I think she
so.
would be like, this guy, she would find him too like corporate, you know. Like, she'd be like, he's too like normie,
not emo enough.
Yeah.
Yep, definitely.
I love this. I love that Abigail is in this. This is great. It's so funny when you give her presents and stuff in the game. Like, it could be like anything, and she'd be like, "Oh, how'd you know I was hungry?" Or like, "That looks tasty," and you like gave her like a fucking rock. and she'll be like, that looks like she's just so whack. She's so weird.
So Elvin would be really good at finding things to bring her if he was gonna.
Who?
Kelvin.
Oh yeah. He might.
Him and Lydia kind of got a thing already, so I think so.
That's true. But who knows? Anything can happen. Anything can change at the drop of a hat.
She might do really well at the video game challenges.
That's true. That's true. A lot of the challenges are video game related, so she could be she could be
might be a lot of rewards going to Majula side.
That's a good point. And I do think that she is pretty likable. Like, she's nice. Like, she's very friendly. Despite her dark interests, I feel like she's very friendly, so I feel like she'll be able to, like, you know, get along relatively well with people.
I feel like Majula's got a bunch of duos that are going to get along, but no.
Not a lot of team work. 5, I guess.
5? Yeah. Okay.
Ah! I'm nervous.
Next member of Firelink. Dandelion.
Dandelion! Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, that's interesting because... Well, Dandelion, he's a bit of a princess, though.
Is he gonna hang out with Girl Squad too?
Yeah, maybe. I could see him being friends with Toad.
And Toad is gonna hang out with Girl Squad, we decided.
Yeah, true. I think Dandelion is... I don't think he has, like, necessarily, like, the strength, and I think he would be a little bit of, like, I don't want to get, like, dirty. Like, I feel like he'll be a little grumpy about the survival aspects, but I do think he is smart. Like, I feel like he's, like, strategic, and he'll be good at, like, puzzly things.
I don't think he's gonna trust Patches.
Yeah, I don't know if he would trust Patches either. I don't think he would like Patches. I think he'd see right through him because because Dandelion is also a little trickster to some degree. So I think that they would like siege through each other and maybe not trust each other.
Or would they be like game recognized game and then they just get along?
Yeah, I mean it could go either way. We'll have to determine that, I guess, but
what do you think, chat?
What do you think? Do you think Dandelion and Patches would not get along because they see through each other? Like, they know that they're kind of cut from the same cloth and they wouldn't trust each other? Or do you think that, it would be like a game recognized game respect kind of thing and they would be friends? What do you think? Oh, yeah, so the last character. Yeah, let's do the last character and then we can fully flesh out these alliances.
All right. Final member of Majula. Tiny Tina.
Oh my god, dude, Majula is so nuts. Tiny Tina, I love Tiny Tina so much. It's just so chaotic over there. Oh my god, I feel so bad for Anna and Jackie, because oh gosh.
This is looking a little one-sided.
Oof. Oh boy, yeah, so Tiny Tina is from Borderlands, by the way, if you guys don't know. She's insane. She's like a child, isn't she? How old is she? How old is Tina?
I don't know. I don't know much about it.
Let me see.
I just knew that was a prominent character, so I threw her in there.
Well, I guess
Bill from The Last of Us.
I guess in 3 she's 20, but I think in the other game she's like 13. But she's just like she's crazy. She's crafty though. She is like extremely smart at making weaponry out of junk, basically. So like she's obviously has a lot to bring to the table, but she is insane. She's bloodthirsty. She is a killer. She loves to blow shit up. She has a short temper. Yeah, she's like a little firecracker. You don't want to piss her off because I feel like she will take things personally and extremely. Yeah, she almost is like giving Jinx vibes a little, with her like craftiness, like the way she like makes weapons and weaponry and stuff out of scrap, and she will lay traps, and so she's good at that kind of thing. So I think she'll be good at building, creating things. I think I think she'll be really hard to get along with. Like, I think she'll be hard to get along with. She'll want to go and do her own thing a lot of the time. She won't want to follow orders. She'll constantly...
she want to go follow Mikolash around?
She might get along with Mikolash, yeah. Tina and March Hare will be best friends. Oh yeah, they would that. Oh yeah, they're on the same team. Oh yeah. They will definitely be friends. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Get along with Abigail playing games. Yeah, I could see Abigail might entertain her a little bit. Yeah, maybe Mikolash. I kind of feel like Tiny Tina and Mikolash would like butt heads a little bit. Like I feel like their crazies wouldn't. I feel like their crazies would clash. Like I think they would maybe mutually annoy each other. Or like I think Tiny Tina would definitely be annoyed by Mikolash, even though she's also crazy and doesn't stop talking. Poor dude. Majula, dude. Oh my god. They've got Mikolash is fucking raving, mad ravings, yelling, howling, singing, like he's going nuts and he's trying to do like dark magic all the time. Lydia pretty chill, but like she's also like a take no shit.
Would they have an uneasy alliance with Tina, Abigail, March Hare, and Mikolash? Because they're all kind of...
Yeah, I can see that being a crew. Yeah, Mikolash, Abigail, Tiny Tina, March Hare. I could see a tentative alliance there. I think Tiny Tina and March Hare would be close there, and Abigail and Mikolash would be closer, and then they would all kind of just like hang out. But like I think there would be some tension between Tina and Mikolash. And maybe I feel like Abigail. Would you guys think Abigail and Tina would be chill? I also think like I don't know. I think Abigail could get along with like a lot of these people though, except maybe Wesker and Tom Nook. I do feel like Wesker and Tom Nook are probably allying, and they're taking Kelvin and Lydia. And I think Anna and Jackie are allying, and that's kind of a small alliance, like just between the two of them. And I don't know who they would side with out of that. Do you think Anna and Jackie would be more likely to be vibing with Wesker, Tom Nook, Lydia, and Kelvin? Or would they be more so vibing with Abigail, Tina, March Hare, and Mikolash? Because I feel like... I don't know.
Do you think Jackie would like Abigail?
Yeah, I think Jackie would like Abigail. Yeah, because Abigail is into that witchy stuff, and Jackie's girlfriend was into tarot and stuff. So I feel like he would be like, think that's cool, you know? I think he would think Abigail is pretty cool. I think there would, and he would respect her game sense and shit too. Like I think I can see that being cool. Jackie might not like Wesker. Yeah, Wesker's corpo. Yeah, true. Yeah.
That's a good point too.
Yeah, that is a good point. So he's leaning more Abigail's alliance for sure. And then Anna, I think Anna would I think Anna's pretty good at Anna's good at like being on a team with crazy people, because there's definitely, I'm thinking like Tiny Tina and Junkrat could almost, they could share some similarities. And, Anna has no problem working alongside Junkrat on a team. So maybe she knows, she could handle that. And then Abigail, I think she would, think is sweet, because I was saying like Abigail can get along with a lot of people. And I think March Hare would be a little bit sketchy. Maybe it's better to side with the crazies so that you can keep an eye on them, Keep them from doing anything too crazy. Yeah, she's immune to crazy. I feel like Anna's super resilient, and yeah, I think she'd be able to handle that. And is good at improvising. Yeah, I think so too. I think you're right. You're right.
If Anna and Jackie lean toward the crazy, would Wesker try to get with Tom Nook and try to make a little alliance with him,
Yeah.
Lydia, and Kelvin.
Yeah, for sure. 100%. I think that's the dynamic happening on Majula.
Yep.
Yeah.
So what do we got on Firelink? What do we
So
think?
on Firelink, okay, so we've got Bill from The Last of Us. We've got Toad from Super Mario. We've got Senua from Hellblade. We've got Miranda from Mass Effect. We've got Lil Homie BZK, which was my wrestling character that I made last year or 2 years ago. I think last year. We've got Brock from God of War. Andre from Dark Souls. So we've got the two blacksmiths. We got Laura from The Quarry. We've got Patches from the FromSoft universe, the all-seeing Patches, and we've got Dandelion from The Witcher. I guess we'll say The Witcher 3 because that's the game that I know.
Me too.
Okay, cool. So that's a crazy. Firelink is stacked in my opinion. We were kind of discussing. We thought Bill and Brooke would be, kind of allied.
And
Andre, because Brooke, is it Brooke?
Brock.
It's Brock? Okay. I'm going to say that wrong a million times.
So.
And we were thinking Brock and Andre would be allied because they're both blacksmiths, so they would bond over that kind of, craft. And then we were thinking Bill and Brock because they're both kind of like have that hard exterior but soft interior. So they would kind of all be that's like a three-way alliance there. And then we have Toad, which is just there right now, but we were
following around Girl Squad.
Yeah, we were theorizing that Senua and BZK would be friends because they're both kind of like they would like bond over their like dark makeup and they're different, but I feel like they would kind of, I don't know, I feel like BZK would want to like, I don't know, help her. I think BZK would recognize like Senua's strengths and would want to help her with her issues, and like I think like BZK would like stand up for her, and then Miranda is she's a girl boss. She's gonna want to be the leader. She's gonna want to like come in and kind of take over, and she would be good at like manipulating people into doing her bidding. So I feel like she would probably take BZK and Senua under her wing, like convince them to join her, by like making it seem like it's their idea, like they would benefit from it, and
that they could run the whole, like they could
take over everything. Yeah. She was like, I'll take you girls to the end. We're going straight to the top, like she would be, totally hyping them up. And then Patches and Dandelion, I don't know. Did we determine whether or not, do we think that they would be friends or foes?
Maybe like hesitant friends.
Yeah, like they might try it out. They might test the waters.
But they both would be hanging out with Girl Squad. Dandelion because he's not the blacksmith type.
Yeah, he's not like rugged. He's more of like a pretty boy.
And Patches knows Andre, so he has to go the other way.
Yeah,
so he goes to Girl Squad.
Andre's onto my bullshit, so I need to keep a little bit of a distance. He's like, I can't let them know that. Yeah, I feel like he would, they would both probably hop into the Girl Squad, and then Toad would be on the Girl Squad too.
Patches is like, I have to act like I'm nothing like what Andre says, so they don't believe it.
I gotta prove myself. He's like, I gotta get on their side. Like, I gotta show them my good nature before Andre can like tell them otherwise, so that they will believe me. So if Andre starts talking shit, you can be like, well, I have all of these people on my side, kind of thing. There's definitely the chance for one of them to turn on the other. I also think there's the chance for Toad to like abandon this Girl Squad and maybe want to be one of the boys.
So where does Laura fall in this? Where do you think?
Laura, I kind of forgot about her. That's a good point. Oh, Laura's a
She's
tough
a-
one for me to peg down. I feel like I have like a really great. I'm like I know everyone's like motives and shit, and then Laura, I'm like, what would Laura do? What
I feel
would-
like she's a little more rugged. I think she would go more toward blacksmith.
I think she might too,
Squad.
especially if it's like post attack, like post
Yep.
jail kind of Laura. She's been hardened, I think, and
And I think
yeah, I think she's a little bit
Um,
more has a hardened exterior as well, so she would kind of fit along well with the boys.
I think Blacksmith Squad would appreciate her werewolf stories and how she lost her eye.
Yeah, I think they would have a lot of respect for her, and yeah, I think she's like tough enough, you know? Are you tough enough? She's tough enough to hang out with the boys and their black. Yeah, I think she could yeah, I think she would feel more comfortable with them. Yeah.
She doesn't seem like the Girl Squad type.
Mm-mm.
I could see her getting along with Miranda, but not the rest of Girl Squad.
Yeah, maybe Miranda. Although I feel like Miranda wants to be the strongest. Like I think she wants to be. I feel like Laura would be too much of a threat.
I agree.
Yeah,
for
like she
sure.
would see Laura as more of a competition. Whereas I feel like Miranda looks at like BZK and Senua and everyone like she looks at them like I'm above you and I can control you. Whereas like with Laura, I think she would be like, I don't know if I could. I don't think I could do that with her. You know.
Yep.
So, and I don't know if she'd be down to like. She's not gonna bring herself down just to make a friend, you know?
Nope.
So, Laura doesn't like being told what to do. Yeah. And neither does Miranda. And I feel like they'll both want to be in charge. And yeah. For sure. Okay. So
I
there's
wonder
our
if
tribes.
at some point Senua and BZK start to see Laura as a stronger leader than Miranda.
Oh, yeah, that's interesting. We have our tribes decided.
Let's see. All right, are we ready?
I think so, yeah.
Episode 1.
Okay.
We've got a reward challenge right off the bat for a box of matches.
Okay.
Which would definitely be helpful, you know.
Yeah, we
and
want to get matches. Start a fire.
It's just whichever tribe builds the best base.
Okay. All right. Who's judging the base building? How does that work? Is it the guy
We'll say our fictional Jeff.
Our fictional Jeff. Okay. So
Which, for anybody who doesn't know, that's the host of Survivor.
yes, Jeff. The man. So, all right, guys. Let's think about this here. Firelink versus Majula. Who's better at building? I mean, it's really looking like okay. Firelink is pretty strong because they have 2 blacksmiths. First of all, so you know that they're good. They're good at crafting.
And Bill is excellent at building.
Okay, yeah.
So traps, so he can build.
Yeah. Like Toad probably won't be very I mean, he might be able to like Toad can probably reach places that other people can't, you know. That might be the fact that he's small might be an advantage to some degree. I think Miranda
He can probably climb.
Yeah, that's
like,
true.
Trees
and he's
stuff
like spongy. Like he can't I feel like he couldn't really get like hurt, seriously hurt. I feel like BZK is strong. She could definitely and she can follow orders, I think, you know? Like she could definitely be adept at that. And Senua, for some reason, I feel like she's a warrior, yes, but I do feel like she's a little weak. I think Miranda would just be like want to stand back and supervise. Laura would be definitely building. She would be helpful. And then they could put Patches and Dandelion to work. I feel like Dandelion would also be like, I don't really want to get dirty. But yeah. And then
on the other side, Kelvin, it's kind of the only thing that he does.
Well, he's really great at collecting materials and carrying materials.
So they'll be set. Just give
And
him logs on his notebook, and
they can get Lydia to head out and collect things as well. She's obviously strong. I feel like we don't have a lot of builders. We don't have a lot of like muscle on Majula, like Jackie.
Wesker maybe.
Yeah, I guess. I feel like I have a little bit of bias maybe towards Wesker. I want to like theorize that Wesker would also be like I don't want to do the dirty work. Like I want you guys to do this, like.
That's true.
Because he's I mean, when I see him in the games, it's like he's very much like delegating his tasks. So.
What about Anna?
He might. I don't think Anna's very strong, but like she would help, but I honestly think Firelink is probably gonna take this one. Like,
yeah,
I think Tiny, Tina, Mikolash, like they're gonna be distracted. Like they're not gonna be that much help. They've got kind of a lot of weak people, even though Kelvin and Lydia and stuff, they can help collect resources and shit. I just feel like I don't know if they have. I don't think they also have the teamwork necessary to like put it all together in the best way.
Yep.
I just feel like they don't.
I think we knew Firelink was going to take it, but we had to like at least consider it.
Yeah, we had to go through it. Yeah, do you guys agree that Firelink would build the better base, like the better structure, the better, what's the word? Home?
Ant base.
Yeah. Build a better shelter. That's the word I was looking for.
That's it.
I know Firelink is looking so stacked.
Very overpowered, I think.
Yeah. Majula over Firelink, right. Yeah. So I think Firelink takes it. Yeah, there's really just no contest.
Yeah. All right, so they get matches.
Okay.
Right,
the rich get richer, God damn.
It's probably only going to get worse.
It's going to get worse. Okay.
So, immunity challenge.
Okay.
Both teams paddle on a raft out to a marker. For each tribe member, there's one marker. At each one, they stop, and one tribe member dives down to release and collect a puzzle piece. And then once they have them all, they paddle back to shore and complete the puzzle.
Okay, so just for clarification, they're paddling out individually?
No, they're all on one, and then they stop at each marker, and one of them dives.
Okay. And then when they
has to dive.
Okay, so each one has to dive and grab a puzzle piece, and then do they come back on the boat or do they swim back to shore?
Back on the raft, and then they paddle back.
Okay, interesting. So
and then complete a puzzle.
And then they have to complete the puzzle. So the first tribe to make it back to shore and complete their puzzle wins immunity.
Immunity, yep.
Okay. All right. That's interesting. I think. Okay, well, once again, Firelink, I mean, it has the muscle to paddle fast, I think. Like, I feel like they will have the teamwork and the muscle to paddle, like, better than the other team. I think... Is anybody afraid of, like, water or swimming or anything like that? Is there anybody that's is gonna have, like, problems with getting in the water? Like, is there someone that's gonna hold them up? Is BZK gonna sink? Can she swim because she's 420 pounds? I don't even know.
Also, Senua can paddle really well because she paddles through the entire intro of...
That's true.
Hellblade.
That's true. Mm-hmm.
I can't imagine Dandelion diving either.
No, I feel like Dandelion wouldn't want to dive. I feel like Miranda wouldn't, but she would. Like, she would suck it up. But yeah, I feel like Dandelion would definitely be a little bit of a princess about it. Patches would Patches do some fucky shit? Or would he behave? Would he behave?
Now, I think he would.
I think he would, yeah.
So he doesn't give himself away yet.
Yeah, it's still too early.
I don't think Bill would be a very fast swimmer.
No, I don't think Andre or Brock would be a fast swimmer either. I think that they would be a little slow.
I also feel like maybe Majula would be better at puzzles.
Yeah, because they've got that like there's that insanity intellectual pipeline, you know?
I don't think
what?
maybe
Yeah, I think they would find it like I think like Mikolash would find the puzzles fun. I mean, I think Anna would be really good at solving puzzles. Yeah, I think like Tiny Tina would also thrive at solving puzzles. Wesker is smart. Yeah.
Does Majula just take it?
I do think in my heart's telling me that Majula would win immunity here because yeah, I think they would also be like determined to win this after losing the first game.
How difficult would it be for Mikolash to swim with the cage on his head?
Oh yeah, the cage would be really tough. I would say, but like, so Mikolash, would it also be hard for March Hare to swim?
I don't know. With the mechanical legs, would that help or not?
That's what I'm wondering.
I don't know if that would even.
Also, I just realized Anna also wears an eye patch. So Laura wears an eye patch and Anna also wears an eye patch. They both only have like one eye, which is interesting just to note. Yeah. I mean, yeah, because I mean, Mikolash would probably have a hard time swimming, but so would BZK, so they kind of cancel each other out. I think apart from that, everybody else in their stream on their team, I think, would be a faster swimmer, and like would solve puzzles faster. So I think
Majula. I guess they're not the overpowered. I guess Firelink's not all right.
Yeah, so, do you guys agree? I think so. Mikolash would drown. I don't know.
All right.
He's been wearing the cage for so long. Yeah, I'm gonna say I think Majula
takes it.
Yeah, I think they would get it done faster.
So going to Tribal, who's getting voted out on Firelink?
Okay, so Firelink. Oh, who do they vote out so soon?
I mean, I don't think Toad's probably just running around, probably not bringing much to the table.
I do think that they are probably thinking that Toad is a bit of a weak link. I also think that that we're underestimating Toad a little bit. I kind of want to say Senua because Senua comes across as very like meek and like she just I don't know. I think people
she might have been a beast at paddling, and Toad probably swam really fast.
That's true. We need to think about how they have impressed each other in the challenges. So like, who was okay? So I mean, when they were building a shelter. I mean, that was Bill, that was BZK, Brock, Andre, Laura. Like they were doing the bulk of the work there. So, who are they?
Dandelion probably didn't want to help, and he probably didn't want to swim. So is it Dandelion?
Yeah, they might be thinking Dandelion is a little bit too much of a princess. Doesn't want to get his hands dirty. He's gonna
even Girl Squad.
Yeah, he's gonna have some.
Went to swim, and Dandelion and Patches probably thinks about that. He was like, "We should get rid of."
Yeah. He's already because, capitalizing on this moment of doubt, right? Yep. Okay, because they had the frenemies thing going. Okay, all right. So I guess Dandelion. Oh no. R.I.P. Dandelion was the first to go. Wow. Peace out, Fancy Pants. Now he's so happy secretly. He's like, oh, I didn't want to do that anyway. Let me go write my songs.
I was wondering how him and Abigail would get along because they both play an instrument.
Oh, true. I know, we didn't even get a chance for him to like annoy anybody with his, or maybe impress anybody with his loot. Was that his item? He could have brought his loot, maybe.
It probably was, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you'll never know. Yeah.
So episode 2.
Okay.
Gotta track down the dice for this one.
Oh shit.
All right. So immunity challenge. Both tribes have to walk across balance beams one at a time and I'm gonna roll for who it is. And when they meet up on the balance beam, they have to try to throw the other one off into the water.
Oh boy.
So
Okay.
we're gonna randomize these matchups.
Okay. Let's do it. So it's like they walk on opposite sides until they meet.
So they so they
one
walk
after another.
So the first two will go, and then once one gets thrown off, the next two will go.
Okay. Sounds good.
So whoever has more wins at the end once everybody goes.
Okay. Yeah. So Majula won immunity last episode.
So they have to pick somebody to sit out.
Yeah. So that's what the immunity challenges are. It basically means that you don't have to vote anyone out of your tribe. So if you win the immunity challenge, you get immunity from voting. So that's why Firelink had to vote someone off already. And now for this challenge, they'll have someone sit off on Majula. Okay, so who would... I mean, they're going to have Mikolash sit out.
I was going to say it's got to be Tom Nook because he's so small and he could just get punted off. Right?
But Mikolash has... I mean, would he use his big helmet? I feel like his helmet would make his balance, like, really bad unless he could use that to his advantage. I don't know.
It might be Mikolash, yeah.
I mean, Tom Nook, yeah, because he's small, but that he could, he could A, be paired up with Toad magically, or B, like, use that to his advantage. Because if you go for the knees, dude, those people are going down. You know, you almost, like, they have to bend down to, like, or, I mean, they could, like, kick you. Is there rules against, like, can you kick, or can you only use your arms, or
just run around their feet, or like go around their feet like a raccoon and make them just lose their balance?
Yeah, I feel like Tom Nook actually might be a little crafty with it. I think Anna has excellent balance. Kelvin, he might be okay. I think March Hare would be. He's got those weird legs.
They're thin though, so they would probably balance.
Yeah.
Better maybe.
Yeah.
So is Mikolash sitting out? Is that what we're thinking?
I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? Do you think that's... If you were on this team, would you think that Mikolash's cage head would be a weakness in this challenge? Like, I think that it might make him wobble. I think that it would make him have less balance. Also, like, I feel like someone could just grab, like, the cage and pull him down by his head. I feel like it's not... I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't be good.
So we just go with Mikolash then sitting out?
I think so. Can he use his magic? No. No, no one can use like there's no like special abilities that can be used. Everyone's kind of like nerfed. Although we did say like, cause Anna is like a healer, but we just said that she's really good at like first aid and like taking care of people, but she can't actually use her like sleep dart, or she can't use her healing grenade or anything like that. Yeah, then peace out. Yeah, I think Mikolash is the loose cannon here for sure.
All right.
Okay.
Let's see who we got. So from Firelink, we've got Andre versus Tom Nook. No,
Andre versus
Anna.
Wait, for Kelvin?
Anna.
Oh, Anna. Andre versus Anna? Andre versus Anna. Okay, guys, the challenge is they're walking on a beam over the water. And when they meet in the middle, they have to push the other person off the beam. I think Anna has really good balance. I think Andre has strength, but Anna's kind of like, I feel like she would be elusive and she would have good balance. I don't know if she would be able to... I think...
Plus, Andre is sitting most of the time.
Yeah.
So he's probably not very limber.
No, I don't think he's very limber. Yeah, and he's older. I mean, they're both old, though. Anna's also old. I think Anna would be... I think Anna would win.
I was thinking Anna, too.
Yeah, I think she's just got a little bit... She's a little bit more live, like a little bit more crafty with it. I think Anna takes it.
One for Majula.
Okay.
Next we've got...
Okay, surprising Majula first dub.
Next we've got Bill versus Abigail.
Huh. I I think
Does he just pick
Bill.
her up and throw her?
I think Bill wins. Yeah, I don't think Abigail's very. Yeah, she's not trained in that kind of thing. You know, the way Anna was. Like, she's small, like, but I don't think she has the.
Probably not.
Rosva asks, "Can you sit on the board, or do the feet have to be planted on the board?" I'm assuming feet have to be planted.
Gotta be standing because you walk up to meet each other.
Yeah, okay, so you have to be standing. And Andre does get up and beat the shit out of you if you hit him. That's true, but I don't know. I think Anna, yeah. Anna's like constantly in a crouch, dude. Her fucking legs have to be her quads are probably JoJo's Bizarre Adventure level of quads, you know? Like, they're massive. She's got the balance and she's got the lower body strength, undoubtedly. And she's got the tactical advantage. I'm gonna say Bill. I think Bill knocks Abigail off pretty easily. I don't think she's gonna be very strong. I don't think she's gonna be able to hold herself up too well.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree.
Yeah.
All right. So next up, we've got.
So that's 1-1, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So Brock.
Okay.
Versus Tiny Tina.
Okay, so Brock. Okay, so Tiny Tina's like, I am thinking of her like Anna in the fact that she's small and maybe unassuming and not so strong, but she's definitely got the balance. Like, I think she would have really good balance, and I think she would get crafty with it. You know, I think she'd be able to like dodge and stuff. Like, I feel like she would be fast. I think she would be really fast, and I think Brock would be a little slower. It's more sluggish, but I mean, he would have the strength. It's a tough call.
He's also very small.
Yeah, I guess he is small, eh?
Mm-hmm.
So
I don't know.
Tina's very spry. Yeah, if she had a chance to sabotage the bridge, yeah, she'd probably just like set a random explosive on the bridge and blow the whole thing up. I don't know if I don't think that's allowed. Where would she? I mean, she can make explosives out of probably anything, but I don't know if she has. She might do something crazy like that, though. She has matches. They did win matches.
I think no. Firelink, I think, got matches, and then they won immunity.
Oh, right. I did it backwards. That's right. Okay. So I still think Tina would. I still think maybe Tina.
Think Tina?
I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? She's young. She's got that young, resilient strength. Like, she's got that spry, crafty nature. She'll be dodging, diving. Like, Brock has strength, but I feel like you know, he's a little slower though. He likes to drink, you know. He's not. I don't know if he likes to drink. I just gave him that personality trait. He's a Viking.
I think he does. I'm pretty sure he does.
Yeah, so I feel like, you know, he's strong, but not in like a I'm super ripped and muscular. He's strong in like a natural, like a working man's strength, you know, not like a I'm ripped. Like, he likes to eat good food and he likes to drink. That's my theory crafting him. Yeah, I think Tina would like trip him. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking.
Looks like so Tina takes that one?
Yeah.
All right. Next up, Senua versus Kelvin.
Senua versus Kelvin? I just think Kelvin is a little weak in both body and mind.
Just shoved off immediately.
I think he'll hesitate. He'll be like, "Oh, I don't want to push a girl," and then Senua will just fucking clap him.
And Senua is really good at dodging and parrying.
Yes. Yeah, she is surprisingly strong. I think Senua. I think that's an easy Senua.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Next we have
Just show him a yeah, just like write something on his notepad. Jump off of the beam. And then he's like, oh, okay, I guess I have to jump off of the beam now.
that would very accurately work.
Yeah, it would.
All right, so next we have March Hare and Miranda.
Oh. Oh, March Hare and Miranda. Oh my gosh. This is not a quick one this time. I don't know. I need to deliberate.
I wonder if Miranda just sweeps the mechanical legs out from under him.
Yeah, I feel like he might be a little clunky the way his legs are. I also think he's not very like he seems more brutish and less like tactical necessarily.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like I feel like he would go for the easy. I feel like he would be predictable. Like I feel like Miranda would be like, oh, he's just gonna go for like the immediate shove, and I'm gonna like drop down and yeah, sweep the legs or whatever, and just yeah. I think March Hare would. That was the second one I was thinking would sit out because his like legs are kind of weird, and I feel like they might be awkward to balance, like get on the beam correctly. Yeah, I think Miranda would. I think Miranda might take that one. Yeah, she also has something to prove, you know. So I think she would.
True.
Yeah.
All right. So next we have.
Yeah, I think Miranda's pretty. She's a good fighter. Isn't she like? Isn't Miranda like? Isn't she like not even human? Or she's like human, but wasn't she like born in a lab or something? Isn't she like genetically really legit? She's like a genetic masterpiece, right? Like, yeah, she's genetically modified. So she's like, she's got that little bit of like superhuman ability.
She definitely wins.
Yeah. So that makes her really strong, actually.
All right.
Okay.
So next we have Toad and Albert Wesker.
Toad and Wesker? Oh my god. Wesker kicks Toad off into the horizon. I really want to live in a reality where Toad beats Wesker, but I just don't think that's possible. There's absolutely 0% chance Wesker loses to Toad. If Wesker loses to Toad, he will go home. Like, Wesker will leave. He will not want to show his face on this island ever again if that happens.
Does he just pick him up by his head and just, like, drop him in the water?
It's got to be something disrespectful. He either punts him or, yeah, just, like, literally picks him up and throws him, something like that. Toad has experienced platforming. That's
I wonder
true.
if Toad jumps high enough to stomp on Wesker's head.
I was literally just having the same thought. I was literally just thinking the same thing. I was like, does he just jump? Does he just like wall jump off of Wesker? And fucking... Oh, man. I don't know. This one's actually hard. Chat, I need you to help here. I think you guys are saying Wesker wins, right?
It looks like Wesker. Everybody says Wesker wins.
Yeah. I just think, yeah, there's no way. That would be so disappointing for him.
Had to give Toad a fair shot, though.
Yeah, I think he puts up a fight. He puts up a little bit of a fight, but ultimately, I think Wesker has some moments where he wobbles, you know, and Toad is like, thinks he's gonna win, but Wesker just gets pissed that this mushroom is even thought that he could beat him, and he just picks him up and fucking throws him.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so Wesker.
Yeah.
So now
he's a soldier. Yeah.
It's 3-3.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Next up.
Wow, this is actually nuts. I can't believe it's that tied.
Patches and Tom Nook.
Patches and Tom Nook. Okay, I feel like Tom Nook doesn't hardly have any like combative experience, but he is. As of right now, he hasn't started descending into his net. Like, I think right now he's still the Tom Nook that is very like, yeah, like put together, and yeah, doesn't really want to get dirty and doesn't really fight. You know, he's not very scrappy. He's kind of left his Tanuki natural being. He's kind of overcome that. He's trying to be, you know, I think he wants to be more, you know, human like. He doesn't want to be like his brethren that are so, you know,
also, I think he doesn't know Patches well enough, and Patches is gonna trick him into falling off somehow.
Yeah, this is definitely where Patches shines. I think Patches would, yeah, he would be like, he would get in his head, you know, he would get in his head and say something, and like maybe distract Tom, where he would fall or he could push him. Yeah.
He says, I want to build onto my house, and then Tom Nook starts thinking about money,
Yeah,
and then he just pushes him off.
Yeah, he definitely gets in his head with some sort of business proposition. Yeah, maybe starts asking about their shelter and yeah, starts getting his head a little bit.
So we giving it to Patches?
I think so. I don't think Tom Nook is scrappy enough yet. Unless over time he starts reverting into his like raccoon tendencies.
Just going feral.
Right, yeah. Until he starts going feral, I think right now he's too reserved.
All right. So next we have
Patches convinces Tom Nook to throw the fight in exchange for taking out a new mortgage. That's so true.
That's exactly right.
That's exactly what happened. All right.
All right. So, next up, BZK and Jackie.
Oh, that's a good one. Dude, they're both tanks. Ooh.
Do you think, just from the ring experience, BZK just body slams him off the...
I have bias. I have so much bias. I'm like, BZK's got this. That's my girl, you know? But, I mean, Jackie, okay, but we kind of established that he has his cybernetic enhancements, so, like, he can do a crazy jump.
True. And, well, I was going to say BZK's balance is probably not good, but she does climb the top rope.
She climbs the top rope. Yeah, she does.
So if you can balance on a rope, you can balance on a beam, I imagine.
She's super athletic. We know that for sure. And she's heavy. I mean, I think she'd be really hard to push off that beam. Like, she is a stone, you know?
Does the balance beam just break with both of them on it?
Nobody wins, and they both fall into the water, and it's a tie. Because they're both just like the tankiest.
Yep.
Jackie has so much experience. I mean, Jackie's been in real, like, legit scraps. But, I mean, BZK is a professional wrestler. So, I mean, she's no stranger to fighting. And, you know, she's super athletic. I mean, she's got crazy moves. This is a really hard one.
I think if there's anybody that can move, BZK would be Jackie, but I don't know if he's got it.
Yeah, he's literally the only one on the team that could have taken her, so that's a really interesting matchup. Yeah, that's a fight I'd watch. Oh, man. I honestly don't know, because she's literally 420 pounds, so she is a thick girl. She is heavy. She is tough. She's heavy and athletic. She's heavy and she can move around like really well. So that's crazy. Jackie, he's obviously he's a big burly man. He probably does not weigh as much as BZK if I had to guess. But he's got cybernetics, you know, he can jump. I think we established that he can jump pretty high. So that makes him a little elusive. I don't know, jumping on that beam though might legitimately break it. So that's a good point.
Does he try to jump to get the advantage and then she just catches him and throws him?
Yeah, like I want to say that she's gonna win because I just feel like so he can dodge, but when it comes down to it, how is he gonna take her down? You know, how does he throw her down? Because she knows how to do reversals and stuff. So even if he comes at her, like she's gonna twist his movement into something that works to her advantage. I would say. I think BZK wins this one, honestly.
I'm leaning. I feel like BZK takes it also.
Yeah. I think
All
so.
right. So there's no way for Majula to win, but just for laughs, Laura Kearney versus. Wait, who was left?
Lydia?
Lydia. Yep, that's it.
Laura versus Lydia? Ooh, that's a really tough one too.
Lydia has that like strength from swinging axes and stuff that Laura Kearney probably doesn't.
And Lydia's been through dungeons. She's been through traps. Like she's probably had some experience like balancing. I don't know if Laura's really I don't know how Laura's balance is. And like she's definitely confident and smart and resourceful, but I don't know how like strong she is, you know? I don't know how physically adept she is. So yeah, I think Lydia might win that one.
Yeah. All right, so Lydia, but
Firelink has already won
Firelink
the majority.
wins immunity. Yep.
Yeah, Firelink. That was closer than I thought.
Majula's not the underdog that we thought they were.
Yeah, they're actually holding their own much better than I thought.
Who's getting voted out on Majula?
Lydia's carrying everyone's burden, so is over encumbered. She's over encumbered on the meme. That's where the reveal happens. He thinks she's just a small girl. Yeah, because she's short. And she doesn't look like she's 420 pounds. No one really knows. Yeah, so he tries to lift her. That's funny. And then he's like, what the? She's literally... is she glued to this beam? Okay, so who's getting voted off Majula? We're gonna even things out here. Okay, guys. Chat. I mean... Mikolash sat out. They already felt like he was going to be the weak link in that. I mean, they were already like, Mikolash, you have to sit out because you're not going to make it through this because you have a fucking stupid cage on your head. So, like, already there's some, you know, doubt in his capabilities. Not to mention, I'm sure, you know, he's probably pretty annoying.
What about Crazy Squad, though? Are they going to stick together? And
that's true. Yeah, March Hare or Tiny Tina will definitely have his back. I mean, I think Abigail... If Abigail's crushing on Mikolash, she doesn't want him to go either. She wants to keep him around. She's still interested. She wants to know what he has to offer, you know? She wants to know about his rituals, his dark rituals.
And then Lydia, Kelvin, and Tom Nook kind of have a thing. So is Wesker just... because he's...
But he won. Like, but they know that... I feel like they think that they need Wesker because Wesker has... Well, can probably convince himself of, or convince them of that, you know? That you need me.
And he probably would be good at challenges.
Yeah, I think they still keep him around for now because it's still early and they don't have a lot of strength on their team. So they need to keep, they need the strength, whether they like him or not. I think they need his like physicality. I mean, Tom Nook could be Tom Nook because
maybe they see the alliance between Tom Nook, Kelvin, and Lydia, and they want to just cut the head off of it.
Yeah.
So everybody votes Tom Nook.
I think Tom Nook, yeah, because I mean, he also was like, he did not excel in the challenge. He doesn't really have a lot to bring to the table yet. Like, I think he could, maybe, but I don't think he's going to get to that point because right now they're looking at him like a little bit of a liability. He's
can't-
also probably just like, you know, trying to scam everyone.
Trying to sell people things.
Yeah, he's like, oh, when we get off of this island, I got a great deal for you. I'm gonna hook you up with a really nice place.
So he's just off-putting because he's a pushy salesman to everybody.
He's a
and they're
pushy
just like,
salesman.
Look, let's.
Yeah, and he, you know, and he's just still wants to, you know, he wants to be cushy. He doesn't want to do a lot of work, and he's small and not that strong. And I think that, yeah, I think out of all of them, he's probably the least useful.
So Tom Nook going home.
Yeah, I think Tom Nook is going home. I think so. Although Kelvin is not at all there. Yes, and he's easily manipulated, but I think right now it's good to have someone that's easily manipulated because they're good to keep around because then you can have them on your side. You can convince them to not vote you out and vote someone else out instead, you know?
And he'll work forever.
Yeah, and you can send him on menial tasks, so.
All right.
Yeah, I think
Here
so.
we got episode 3.
Episode 3. Oh,
So
shit.
first, random event.
Okay, oh.
While out collecting supplies, Kelvin pulls a crucial piece of the camp out and collapses the tribe shelter.
Oh, Kelvin! No!
Because that has happened to me plenty of times playing.
Damn it,
That's awesome.
Kelvin!
I said collect logs, not rip them out of the thing I'm trying to build.
Oh, and Alistair was just saying he's not all there. He was not being careful. He wasn't thinking his actions through. Oh, man. Kelvin. All right. So now everyone's pissed at Kelvin. Then they have to rebuild their shelter.
Yep.
Oh.
All right. Reward challenge for tarps and blankets.
And now
Both
keep in
teams-
mind that Majula tribe just had their shelter destroyed and have to rebuild it. So they're probably feeling extra tired.
Tired for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Both teams have. Every member of the team has to make it to the top of Only Up.
Oh my god, this is brutal. Oh god. Okay, so it's a huge obstacle course. Is anybody okay? Both teams have to make it up. So first team
Bill's not doing well.
Is it the first team to have all their people reach the top, or is it just okay? All the people. So once their whole team,
everyone makes it.
Okay, and no one has to sit out, right? They're even right now.
Yep.
Okay.
Even. So yeah, we're.
Okay, that is gonna be interesting. Okay, so looking at Firelink Tribe.
I don't think they're doing well.
No, because we've already established that Bill and Brock and Andre are a little slow. And
BZK is probably not gonna.
She's not gonna be very fast either because she's a heavy girl.
But
Miranda,
she climbs the top rope really fast.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess she would have really great endurance. I think she would make it to the top for sure. I mean, she would make it to the top faster than Brooke, Andre, and Bill will.
Toad is gonna kill it this one. He'll probably be the first. Toad.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Toad's definitely shining right now. I think Laura is probably doing pretty good.
Yeah.
She's
Patch is probably
determined.
Pretty decent too.
Patches is probably he might honestly though. I feel like is everybody climbing? Are both tribes climbing at the same time, the same structure? Or are they climbing separate structures?
Let's say separate, just so they don't like knock each other off.
Okay, I was gonna say I feel like Patches is gonna definitely be trying to like lay some traps. He's gonna be tossing out the coins, the shining coins. He's gonna be trying to like mislead people down a wrong path or something. He might be doing some shit like that. This is real life Only Up, right?
Yep.
Yeah, like real life, like they actually are climbing these structures themselves to the top.
I feel like what Patches would do is wait until he's the second to last and then sabotage the last person to make them look weak. And
Yeah.
I'd be like, we lost because of this person.
Yeah, he's definitely got to sabotage someone. I feel like this is the perfect time for him to get into some shenanigans.
Who's gonna be the last one though? Who's he gonna?
I think I think
Bill?
Miranda, Senua, BZK. I think the girl squad, yeah, is crushing it. Except for Patches, is like he could be, but he's hanging back. Ooh, I think between Andre, Brooke, and Bill, one of them. Is it Bill?
I'm thinking Bill.
Are you thinking Bill?
Yeah.
You guys think Bill's the slowest? Yeah, I mean, because Andre and Brooke have a lot of like endurance, whereas like Bill, I don't know if he has that much endurance as the other two. So yeah, I'm kind of thinking you're right. So Patches tries to sabotage Bill on the way up. On the way up, he tries to sabotage him.
And that also will help Girl Squad
Yes.
and make them look better.
True. Patches, you sneaky bastard. Okay, so Majula.
Wesker probably does okay.
Yeah, Wesker is definitely doing really well. I would say Anna's probably doing pretty well. Lydia's doing well.
And Jackie can jump really high, so
Shaki's doing really well. I think March Hare is probably benefiting from his super legs too.
Yeah.
Abigail might be a little slow. I think Tiny Tina is probably doing okay. I think she's getting crafty with it too. She's finding shortcuts and shit.
Absolutely. She uses the trampolines for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Kelvin's probably a little slow, but they are all fucking hating Kelvin right now anyway. Kelvin's confused. Mikolash is probably moving a little slow. I think overall though, Majula's got faster people. I think they're gonna clear it first.
And with Patches sabotaging Bill, that's gonna put them behind. So Majula's probably taking it.
Yep, I think Majula takes it.
Damn. All right, so in their newly built base, they have tarps and blankets.
Oh, that's true. They are tired because they just had to rebuild their base. But
I still think
it probably wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
Especially with the cybernetics and between Jackie and even March Hare. And are they allowed to carry each other up, or is that cheating?
They probably can't. I'm gonna say no, probably.
Okay, they all have to do it individually.
I still feel like Majula.
I think Majula. Do you guys agree, chat? I know I was supposed to climb, but Toad threw a coin in the off path, and I gotta get the coin, man. Gotta get the coin. Yeah, I think Majula's got this.
All right.
Okay. Wow. I'm shocked.
So, on to immunity challenge.
Oh, so they got tarps and blankets. Okay, so now they're getting cozy. So they both have shelters. Firelink has matches, but Majula has now tarps and blankets. So they're staying warm and cozy. They're getting better rest, I think.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. So tribes race to a log that's partially buried in the sand horizontally, and they have to dig under the log and get the entire team through, and whoever has their team through first wins.
Oh, okay. Immunity challenge, digging under a log in the sand. Okay, so they're digging through sand, and they're saying who can dig through faster and also get through faster. Okay. I'm already thinking that Firelink might take this just because I mean, Firelink I think has Toad is going to be really good at this. I think Senua is going to be good at this actually. BZK is going to be good at this. Maybe the Black Sis will probably be good at digging. Laura, I think they're going to be really good at that. Majula, I mean, Mikolash has to, I don't think he's going to be very good at it. Also, he has to climb underneath the log with his big ass helmet.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to take some time. I think that's going to be really awkward for him.
But
Lydia's
they're also
going to
have to they're going to have to dig a little deeper for BZK to get through.
That's true. That's true. Are they all digging at the same time? Kind of thing? Like, is everyone kind of like, are they like taking turns kind of thing, or?
I'm gonna say maybe like 2 of them are digging, and the rest are just
Hanging.
yeah,
Yeah. Maybe tapping out. Maybe if they're like, I need to tap out.
yeah.
So it's not all at once. I mean, yeah, Toad's gonna be really good at that though. Like I think, yeah. And Abigail and Tina are probably bad at it. Yeah, Jackie's
But they're
probably
also-
okay.
But Abigail and Tina are really small, so they can
They can sneak under.
squeeze through pretty easily.
Yeah. But they're gonna have but Mikolash is like definitely in trouble with his helmet.
I wonder
March
if he like.
Hare, do you think he can like dig really fast though? Because he's like a cybernetic rabbit.
I wonder if Mikolash can somehow use his helmet to shovel sand out from underneath it.
I don't know because
Probably not.
that would probably really hurt his head.
Yeah.
His stupid helmet. I
So
feel
what
like
do we-
Wesker. So they're digging with their hands, right?
yeah.
Mm,
Are we leaning toward Firelink?
I'm leaning
Since
towards
Toad-
Firelink. Cause like I think Majula just has a little bit of like weaker people when it comes to like physical like digging and like getting their hands dirty. Like the blacksmiths like are gonna really be good at that, and plus Toad, and even though they have to dig a little deeper because of BZK, I mean Majula also has to dig like has to account for they have to dig wider for his fucking the Majula either
For
has to
Jackie.
dig wider or deeper. I mean, yeah, for Jackie, but also for Mikolash's cage. I'm just thinking of his
Yeah.
cage, like he's either gonna go in sideways or straight, but either way, he's gonna have to have enough like room
Things.
so he
Yeah.
doesn't get stuck. You know,
So, does Firelink take it?
I think so. I think Firelink. Yeah,
All right.
I think they're gonna do it. They're also, you know, they lost the last challenge, so they are reeling from that, and they want to redeem themselves.
That's true. All right. So, Majula going to Tribal.
Mm-hmm.
Who are we thinking?
Okay, who are they voting off? Majula, chat.
So, we still got Crazy Squad probably sticking together still, I'd imagine.
I think they vote Kelvin off because Kelvin destroyed the base and they're mad. They're holding a grudge about that. I think
so.
I was gonna say Mikolash, but because yeah, they still kind of like Mikolash for some reason. I think even though Mikolash has been a source of weakness for like every challenge, I feel like they still like him for some reason. Like they still want to keep him around. Eventually,
And they are mad at Kelvin. So
they're
that
mad at
probably-
Kelvin. Yeah, the emotions,
so-
tensions are high. Yeah,
I would
Kelvin.
imagine Crazy Squad goes to Anna and Jackie and they're like, hey, let's get rid of this guy because
Yeah.
he ruined every.
Yeah,
So, get rid of Kelvin.
get rid of Calvin. So right
Alright.
now the alliances are looking like okay, so it's Anna and Jackie, and they're kind of on the Crazy Squad. So then Wesker and Lydia, it's pretty much Wesker and Lydia who are like now together, and they're gonna have to join them or something because
Wonder if Wesker, like thinking ahead, decides he has to try to get in good with Crazy Squad now.
I
And
think
then, because I don't know if Lydia's got the strategic planning to think of that.
no, she like I definitely think she's just yeah, like she wants to
Along for
follow
the ride.
orders, you know, she wants to have a purpose, you know. I think she wants to be useful. She wants to, you know, she doesn't have her own like motives necessarily. She wants to just be helpful, right? So,
See, episode 4.
all right, okay.
All right, so need Firelink to sit out, right? Is that?
6, 7, 8.
Yep. Yep. So somebody on Firelink has to sit out.
All right, who's sitting out? Keeping Mikolash for later easy vote. Yeah, that's true. Once, yeah, he could be they could pick him off later for sure.
Is Mikolash gonna be the goat?
I know, right? Yeah, who's gonna be the GOAT? There's a good chance of it.
I feel like eventually Patches is gonna be the goat on that
Mhm,
side.
mhm. I was just thinking the same thing.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. So who are they
Um,
voting off on Firelink? I mean, I mean,
We're
Toad just really
just
showed.
sitting out.
Oh yeah, oh just sitting out. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. Ooh.
I'll tell you what the challenge is, and then you can pick who
Okay.
sits out.
Okay.
So one person has to be the caller, while the rest of them are blindfolded and holding letters that spell a word. Caller has to figure out the word and instruct them in the right order to spell the word right.
Oh
First team to do it wins.
Oh shit. Okay.
So who's going to be
I
caller for,
think
or
Miranda's
who's
gonna be
going
the
to sit out?
caller.
Who's going to sit out? You think?
Who's gonna sit out for this kind of thing? They're gonna be blindfolded. You said?
Yep.
All of them?
Yep. Except for the caller.
I think Senua's gonna sit out for this one. I think.
Okay. She probably doesn't want to be blindfolded.
I don't know if she wants to be blindfolded. I feel like that would make the voices louder.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah, and it might be hard for her to get like organized like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Not that there's a lot of brain here, but yeah, I think they can handle it. I think Senua should sit out.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
She
So
might be
who's
feeling
gonna-
a little like stressed too. Like it's been a few days now. Like I don't know. I guess the challenges haven't been too bad, but yeah, she's been doing okay, but she could
Also,
what?
something we didn't consider: who's good at foraging stuff for them to eat?
I think I mean Senua might be a good forager. I think Laura
Yeah.
would. I think Patches would.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think those are probably foraging. I
Lydia,
mean, maybe even Toad. Toad is a bit of an explorer himself.
Yeah, with his little backpack.
Yeah, maybe even Bill, because Bill's been like
Oh
in
yeah.
a post-apocalyptic kind of environment. So I think they have
And-
they have some decent foragers.
And Bill's a good cook, so he can probably cook stuff for them.
Yeah, I like that. What about on Majula? Who would be?
Probably Lydia. Can probably
Yeah,
grab
Lydia would be really good. I think Anna would.
Stuff. Yeah.
I think yeah. I don't know.
Abigail.
Maybe Abigail. I don't know if Abigail was. I don't know.
Doesn't she? She's has a farm, right?
No, she lives. Her
Hmm.
father is Pierre.
Hmm.
Her father owns the. Yeah, I don't know if she's necessarily got farming. She might be okay. I don't think she would be really good. I think she would be okay. I don't know if she has that much knowledge when it comes to like edible stuff, and I don't know if I would
Plus-
trust Tiny Tina to do it.
Yeah.
You know, like I wouldn't trust her. Like she probably could, but I feel like everyone wouldn't trust her. I don't know if Abigail is even a good cook, though.
Plus, Firelink has matches, so they can cook stuff easier.
That's true. Yeah, they're working with a lot more there. So they are eating better, but I think Majula's
Yep.
sleeping better.
Yep.
So
All right.
something
so
to just
anyway,
yeah. So Miranda's gonna be the caller on Firelink.
How about Anna being the caller because she's used to teamwork and calling out where people are and
True, but I think
Maybe.
Wesker would want to be in charge.
oh yeah, that
Like I think Anna would be better at it though. I think Wesker would be like more frustrated. Like he would be like he doesn't have the same patience and like he doesn't know how to like necessarily like make people feel comfortable.
but he's not good at taking orders, I don't think.
No. So sorry. So can you explain the game again? So the caller is not blindfolded and they have
Right.
a word
Yeah,
and
so
they're trying to get
everybody's
everyone
holding up
else.
everybody's holding up one letter
Okay.
and they're blindfolded, and then the caller has to tell which person where to move and how to like maneuver to spell the word right.
Okay. That is tough. That is really tough. I feel like Firelink might win this.
I think so. They
I feel like they Chaos are more organized and they just have more of like a commitment to winning. Whereas
Yeah,
like
they work
Majula,
together better.
yeah, I think Majula is just gonna be. It's gonna be too much chaos. Yeah, we have Mikolash and Tina and March Hare just like not, just like kind of wanting to cause chaos. We have Wesker not wanting to take orders. Eh, it's just.
Alright. So we going with Firelink?
I personally think that Firelink. Let's see what chat. Do you agree that Firelink would take this? Yeah, Tina keeps trying to smell butt, even though it's not the right word. Yeah, exactly. Like, I just feel like there's so much chaos happening on Majula that it's gonna be tough to get organized. I think Anna's, if she was the caller, she'd be trying really hard, but I think not even she could organize it. And then, like, if Wesker was in charge, he would just be getting fucking mad. So I just don't know if there's any way for that to go well, personally.
No.
Yeah, I think Firelink. Firelink takes it.
All right. Who are we voting out on Majula?
Oof. This is so hard.
Is it gonna just be Lydia? Because Wesker tries to join up with the Crazy Squad, and that's 5 votes, and he gets them all to vote for Lydia.
Yeah, I mean, I guess she's like one of the most competent ones on the tribe, apart from him and Anna. I think I think Lydia's probably an easy one to get rid of now, but I think he'll try and go for like Anna and Jackie after.
So Wesker's smart enough to probably
realize that he's outnumbered. Yeah.
Yeah, and get all the crazy people with him and poison them against Lydia.
Yeah. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably.
All right, so Lydia.
Yeah, I think so. That's crazy though, because I feel like she's so good at this, but like I feel like Majula is really just like total chaos. Like, they don't even know what they want. They're like, do we even? They just want chaos. Like, it's just chaos over there.
It's not like Majula or Firelink's kind of running away with a little bit.
A little bit, which we foresaw. We foresaw this happening.
All right, so that means 2 have to sit out from Firelink for this next one.
Okay.
Reward challenge, episode 5.
Hell yeah.
For fishing gear.
Ooh.
Yep. All right. So
2 people are sitting out on Firelink.
Yep. So there's 40 zombies from Zombies Ate My Neighbors in a big clearing in the jungle. Half of them with Firelink tags, half of them with Majula, and they have to herd the zombies into a fenced-in area 100 yards away.
They have to herd their tagged zombies, obviously, right?
Yep.
Oh my god. Okay. Firelink, I mean, Bill has experience with zombies, so he's not scared.
Yep.
He's like, this ain't my first rodeo.
You think BZK is setting this one out?
Oh yeah. I don't know, because I mean BZK might be an asset here.
Probably Brock and Toad, because they're the smallest. Maybe?
Yeah.
Everybody else is
kind of... I feel like Toad would be like having a hard time with that. He would be scared. I think Toad would be scared.
Yep. These aren't 8-bit zombies, though.
They are. They are. Yeah.
But yeah, you're still right.
Yeah. I think Toad would be a little frightened. Yeah, maybe. I think Andre is probably a little bit more tough than Brock is, personally.
Yeah.
Okay. We can have Toad and Brock sit this one out, I think. I think everyone else will do pretty well. Do you think Senua will do okay?
I don't know. I think so.
Okay. She can handle it.
Do you think the zombies, even in their like zombified state, would still try to get away from Mikolash?
Yeah,
Also, Wesker has
experience.
experience.
Yeah. I feel
Originally-
like Majula's tribe is looking pretty good for this. Yeah, because they're definitely not scared of the zombies.
No.
Like Tina, Abigail, they're all interested. Yeah. I think
Majula takes it.
I think Majula would be good at this. I mean, but okay, but we have to remember though that they have to herd them. They have to organize themselves because they have to herd these zombies into a pen. Like, would they go rogue? Like, are they going to be able to be organized enough to get them from point A to point B, or are they going to be like trying to play with them? You know, are they going to be trying to have like a little fun, like as Tiny Tina and March Hare and Mikolash? Are they going to be?
They could definitely.
Shenanigans?
I could definitely see that happening, but Wesker has more experience than Bill, and he's like, listen, I know exactly how to do this.
Yeah.
So this is how we...
That's true, and he did just recently align himself with the crazy crew. So they might be like willing to listen to him.
And working together, Patches and Andre are not going to work well together.
No. That's true.
They're going to be kind of clashing, where Majula kinda is more...
Yeah, I feel like they're at a point where
together.
they're kind of have an understanding with each other for sure. I think I just think Firelink would be a little bit more like skittish about this kind of thing. I think they would have a little bit of a more harder time doing it. They are able. And Abigail is a gamer. Like Abigail's probably played Zombies Ate My Neighbors.
Yes. And it's 8-bit zombies, and she's 8-bit, so she knows. Yeah,
she would be like, "I got this." Yeah, Majula takes it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So they get fishing gear.
That's true, makeshift. Yeah. Okay, so now they're fishing, so they're eating a little better now. They're sleeping pretty good, and now they're eating a little better because they can get fish.
Fish. Yep. All right.
Hell yeah. I also think like Abigail can probably start a fire like without matches. I feel like she's got that skill. Also, I think Tiny Tina probably could too.
Yeah.
So I think they're eating pretty well. I think they're doing pretty good for themselves actually.
All right.
Okay.
They're except for on challenges that are immunity challenges.
Yeah.
All right. Immunity challenge.
Here we go.
So this one. All right. One person from starts the race, and they have to go through the jungle and untie a paddle that's tied with knots.
Okay.
And then they have to run, tag another one, and they go together, untie a second paddle.
Okay.
And then they run and grab a key, take the key and the 2 paddles, hand it off to the second 2, and then they have to unlock their boat and row out, grab a flag, and bring it back.
Okay.
I hope that wasn't too much.
No, I got it. Okay, so it's a 4 people. It's 4v4.
So pick 4 to go.
Okay, and 2 people have to be good at untying knots.
Yep.
And then the other 2 need to be good at rowing.
Yep.
All right. Firelink.
And the second 2 are going to have to carry their canoe from where they pick it up to the water and back.
Okay. I think that BZK and Andre are going to be the rowers. I think they're going to be the muscle. Or Brock. Either BZK and Andre or Andre and Brock, I think, should be the ones like that carry the boat and do the paddling.
Andre and Brock probably have more like
synergy,
and they work better together because they're part of Blackman Squad.
Yeah. They're probably way more willing to work together.
Toad probably is good at untying knots.
Who?
Toad.
Toad? Yeah.
Yep.
I think maybe Laura too? Or
Yeah,
Miranda?
I can see it.
Or Patches. I mean, Patches is probably good at untying knots too. He seems like he
Yeah.
would be maybe a little. Yeah. I don't know. Tom Nook is gone. Yeah, he got voted out. Yeah, so I think we choose. So you think Toad?
Maybe. I don't know. Or Laura and Patches, maybe?
Hmm. Yeah, because can Toad like really carry the paddle? I guess one person could carry two paddles.
Oh, yeah. Maybe Laura and Patches then.
Okay, so Laura and Patches and Brock and Andre from Firelink. And then for Majula, I think Wesker and Anna probably are on tying knots, maybe?
Okay.
And then Jackie
Definitely.
for rowing and carrying. Maybe would he work with March Hare for that? Would they be good? Would March Hare work? When does Patches start undermining things? I mean, he has already been playing his little games. Does Anna... I mean, do... Maybe Anna and Abigail untie knots? And then Jackie and Wesker row?
Yeah, that probably would work better. I'd say Jackie Jackie Wesker.
Or yeah, would Jackie and Wesker work well together though? Because Jackie was seeing Wesker as like the corpo guy, right? But I think Jackie is the kind of guy that would like put aside maybe some prejudices, like get shit done, you know? Like he'd be like,
Yep.
we have a job to do and we're gonna get it done. And I'm not gonna let, like this is like I'm doing this for me kind of thing, right? Yeah, I
so
think
if they would Wesker and Jackie, like Wesker try to boss him around and he wouldn't like it.
Yeah, I think Jackie and Wesker are definitely bumping heads a little bit.
So you think Firelink's gonna take this one? Because Brock and Andre definitely would work together better than.
Yeah, but I don't really trust. I think Anna would be really fast. I think Anna and Abigail might untie the knots faster than Laura and Patches. But then, okay, so then it comes down to Brock and Andre versus Wesker and Jackie rowing. What do you guys think, chat? Who's going to be faster, Jackie and Wesker or Brock and Andre?
But also, Majula has a slight advantage because they untied the knots faster.
Anna can't even move in Overwatch? What do you mean? She's pretty fast when she needs to be. Maybe she's not that fast, but... I just feel like she's very, like,
Join the army
meticulous,
of darkness,
though. She's pretty slow. I guess she is a little bit slow, because she is a sniper, so she doesn't really have to move around a lot. I think I might have bias towards Anna. I don't know. I just feel like she's very adept at everything.
Seeing a lot of Jackie and Wesker.
Yeah. So do you guys think Laura and Patches have an advantage though over Anna and Abigail untying knots? Yeah, I feel like Jackie and Wesker would be faster at rowing, personally.
All right. So Majula takes it?
Yeah.
All right.
I think so.
So going to tribal.
All right.
Who's going home?
Okay. Yeah, who's going home on Firelink? Okay. Ooh, do they... Okay, but Brock and Andre and Bill, right? They were kind of in cahoots. But Bill was the last one because Patches sabotaged him. So he kind of brought the team down.
So does Patches
try and
get together with Girl Squad and tell them they need to just get rid of Bill?
Yeah, so that's Patches, Laura, Miranda, Senua, Toad. I mean, that's the majority. BZK, that's the majority vote against Bill, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, because Brooke and Andre are not gonna probably vote for Bill, but it doesn't matter.
So Bill?
Yeah, I think Bill.
All right.
Toad? No, Toad has like actually proven himself though as like an asset. You know?
Alright.
Like he's been doing not too bad in the challenges.
Episode 6.
Okay.
Random event. And since I know what it is, you get to pick.
Okay.
Each tribe chooses one member to send away, but you don't know what it's for.
Okay. Firelink. They want to send somebody away. I think maybe they send Senua. Maybe they're kind of like, she needs a break. She needs to. Maybe we should send her away. I feel like Senua in the girl squad might be one of the weaker links.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, they could send.
Yep.
I don't think Toad's that weak, so I think they would send Senua.
So this is for, like, this could be something good or bad,
Yeah.
or you never know.
We don't know, right?
Yep.
So they don't know. It could be good. Do you think someone would volunteer to go? Maybe on Firelink? Do you think Patches
Would think it's
maybe
something he could take advantage of.
maybe?
I could definitely see that.
I think like Patches or Miranda might be like want to go. Yeah, maybe Patches. Maybe Patches volunteers because he's curious about it. He's like, I want to go. I want to.
All right.
Yeah. Okay.
So, who do we got for Majula?
Does Wesker volunteer? Because he like doesn't really have any allies here.
Or do they just all send Wesker because they want to keep their squad together?
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, it
So
has
we'll
to be
go
some
with
sort of
Wesker?
lone wolf. Yeah, I think Wesker.
All right. So that's funny that it's Wesker.
Oh no.
The merchant from Resident Evil 4 shows up.
Oh shit.
And has 2 boxes for each tribe member, and they can pick if they want to, but one is going to be good, one is going to be bad, or they can not pick one if they don't want to.
What are you choosing?
And then nothing. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
What are you buying?
who gets to pick first?
I mean, they both have 2, so they can both get good or bad.
Okay. Do we roll for this?
Yep.
Okay. Oh shit.
So are they both gonna take a box, or is somebody gonna not choose to not take either?
Who went? Patches went? Okay, I think Patches takes a box because he likes the gamble. So Patches definitely takes a box. Wesker? Does Wesker even trust this merchant guy? Does he know? Do they know that one's good and one's bad?
Yeah. Yep.
Do you think Wesker risks it? Is he a risk taker like that? Would he do that?
Probably.
What do you think, chat? Would Wesker pick a box? Does he think he needs it? Does the risk outweigh the benefit?
So this is something good for the whole tribe or bad for the whole tribe.
Okay, so okay, interesting.
So maybe Wesker thinks if he gets the good, maybe he'll be in people. He won't be the loner so much.
Yeah, that's true. And if it's bad, then he's like, well, fuck these guys anyway.
Yep.
Okay. All right. They both take a box then.
All right. So Patches gets the good box, and it's pizza for his tribe.
Pizza! Pizza party for Firelink. Right.
Rolling for Wesker. He also gets pizza.
They both got good boxes?
Yep.
Oh my god! Everyone's eating. It's a pizza fucking party. Everyone's in high spirits now.
The bad box was they were going to be one tribe member short for the next challenge.
Oh. They got real
All
lucky.
right. So everybody's got pizza.
Yeah. I used to hate Wesker, but then he gave me pizza.
Mm.
Yeah, people are probably pretty happy right now with Wesker.
Yep. On to immunity challenge.
Okay.
Castaways will be timed while underwater using bamboo snorkels to breathe.
That sounds terrifying.
When a castaway comes up for air, their time is stopped. The tribe with the longest cumulative running time underwater wins.
Ooh, okay. Okay, how does this work for Toad?
And somebody on Firelink has to sit out.
Oh, okay. Who's going to be the worst at breathing underwater? Oh. Who's going to be the...
It's going to be BZK?
I don't know. I feel like she's probably got big lungs.
True.
I want to say... I want to say Senua, because I don't know why, I just think Senua is a bit of a weak link. I just feel like... I feel like things are hard for her, you know?
I wonder if the voices are getting to her more now, and she's just acting crazier.
Probably.
So the rest of the girl squad's like...
I think they definitely see her as a bit of a weak link too. I mean, she hasn't done too much. I think they all see that she's like a little downtrodden and she's distracted, and yeah, I think she gets a little like upset and stuff in her head.
Or does Patches like, I just got you pizza, so I'm gonna sit this one out.
Does he want to sit out? Yeah, cause yeah. Oh my god.
I think Patches would.
You think Patches would want to sit out?
Yeah, he just.
Yeah.
To do as little as he has to win.
Honestly, yeah. Okay.
And they won't be mad at him because he just brought pizza.
Yeah, they can't really argue with that.
Yeah. So, which team's staying underwater the longest?
Okay. Would Toad be really good at this?
He probably wouldn't even need the snorkel.
Yeah, like, can he just breathe underwater?
Maybe. He might just be challenge based on this one and just win it for the team.
I kind of feel like he might be. I think Miranda would probably be pretty good at it. I think BZK would have big lungs. I think Brock and Andrew would be okay. I think Laura would probably be pretty good at it because I feel like she's got that determination, you know?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Let's say like a, I don't know, 15-minute time limit.
Okay.
So whichever team has the highest combined time underwater.
Yeah.
So it's like 15 minutes, I guess.
Okay. I think Firelink would be better. I mean,
seems that way.
would Jackie be good at that? Because I feel like Tiny Tina would be like down to, like, she would hold her breath. She I feel like she likes to flirt with death, so she would push it, you know?
Yep.
March Hare might be okay at it. I think Jackie would be pretty good at it. I mean, I don't know if Anna would be. I don't really think Abigail would be. Mikosh? I have no idea. Can he? Oh, does he hold his breath? Does he just sing? I mean, does the water, because Koss is a water creature. Does he feel some sort of...
Oh, Jackie.
Does Mikolash feel some sort of... Is he scared of the water? Because of what happened with Koss? I don't even know. Does he fear it?
That's a good...
Maybe. There could be some tension there.
There's a lot of...
What?
Firelink.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
Like,
Firelink
it's
takes it.
because we're kind of just saying Firelink would be good at this, and then Majula, meh,
Yeah,
maybe.
yeah, it's like they have
Um,
Jackie and Tina, but I think
Yeah.
ultimately Firelink is going to be a little bit stronger.
All right, who's getting voted off on Majula?
I think maybe they might finally get rid of Mikolash.
Think so?
I think
They
they
don't wanna-
might. I think they're at this point maybe getting a little tired of him. They're continually finding like no uses for him. His like ravings and talking and singing and stuff is becoming maybe a little bit tiring. You
So
know?
does Wesker go to the other three and say he's just gonna bring us down?
Yeah,
So
I
let's
think
get rid of him.
I think Wesker's the one that goes to the rest of the team and is like, "Hey, the past like however many episodes, Mikolash has been our weak link like the entire time." And he would convince them of like all the times that Mikolash has been, you know, bringing them down.
Liability.
Yeah, a liability, exactly, yeah.
Okay.
And they
So
would be like,
Mikolash,
yeah, he can be so convincing, you know?
definitely. So now Crazy Squad is just Wesker, March Hare, Abigail, and Tiny Tina.
Right.
All right.
And I guess Anna and Jackie were kind of on the crazy team. Well, I think Anna and Jackie and stuff like Abigail, right? And Abigail's friends with Tina and March Hare, so I think there's like some synergy there. I think there's a lot of tension though between like Jackie and Wesker, and I don't think Anna really likes Wesker very much, and I don't think Anna likes March Hare. So there's like a tentative alliance I think between all of them, but there is definitely some stronger groupings over others.
All right. Episode 7.
Let's go.
Random event.
Okay.
Another one where you choose one person to send away from both sides.
Okay. We gotta have one person sit out from both sides.
Or no, like get sent away like they did for the Resident Evil one. Yep. And you get to pick, or because I know what's.
Oh yeah, true. Who would they send away? Okay. I mean, Padges was sent away and got pizza. And whatever else. What else did they get when they went away last time? Like, where did they go? Did they go somewhere relaxing? Was it nice for them? Or was it?
Not really.
Not
it
really?
Was just kind of, just
okay.
meeting with the
merchant.
Merchant, yeah.
Okay. I kind of feel like maybe Miranda might want to go.
Okay.
I have like maybe she would be like, I want a break from all this. I want to see, you know. She might be like, I want to be in charge, you know. She's like, I want to, whatever Patches did, like he met with this guy and put the whole team at risk, you know. She's probably like, I want to be able to be in control of that kind of decision, that situation. So she might volunteer.
Okay.
And then Majula. Who went last time?
Wesker.
That's right. Maybe Tina would want to go. Yeah, I was kind of thinking Tina might want to go.
Okay.
Okay.
Go with Tina?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Oh, no.
That's perfect.
Okay.
Okay. So, we're doing a tribe draft.
Oh.
And these are the 2 team captains.
Oh, shit.
So they get to pick their tribes.
Okay, we're doing a new tribes. So Miranda's tribe leader.
Yep. And then
Tiny Tina
is the other tribe.
Oh boy. Okay.
So Tiny Tina keeps Majula.
Okay.
And then
Miranda. Who gets to pick first?
I'll roll for it.
All right.
Tiny Tina.
Okay, I think she's gonna pick March Hare.
Think so?
Yeah.
All right.
I think they're bonded pretty hardcore.
March Hare stays on Majula.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay.
Who's Miranda got?
I think Miranda. Yeah, Martera is definitely her bestie. Miranda.
Keeping BZK Girl Squad?
Yeah, I think
So?
Miranda is probably values her strength, and athleticism.
All right.
Yeah, I think Laura. I mean, Laura she sees as competition, but yeah, I don't know. Or you know what? I think Miranda might even take. Would she take like Anna or Jack? Would she take Wesker?
I could see her and Wesker getting along.
Because she can also pick. She can pick from a Jewel tribe. So would Miranda pick Wesker? Or Jackie? Or something? Would Wesker? Would there be like a relationship there?
I could see it.
Wesker
kind of has yeah, for sure.
Do you think so? I kind of think she might take Wesker. She might. I think she might. Yeah.
So go with Wesker?
Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. I think that's interesting. So Wesker's now on Firelink. He is free from the crazies. For now. Okay, so Tina. Yeah, Tina would pick Jackie because of the cybernetics. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that being interesting for her. I think out of everyone, that's probably the next obvious choice would be Jackie. I don't think she's necessarily super keen for Abigail. Like they're like friends, but she doesn't really care. Yeah, I think she would probably take Jackie. I think that's a good call.
And also because is Abigail upset because they got rid of Mikolash?
Yeah, she's probably a little sad. She's probably a little sad about it.
All right.
That was her favorite.
Jackie. All right. And then who's Miranda going with next?
Okay, then now maybe Miranda might pick BZK.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Oh, and I think Tiny Tina would pick Toad, maybe. I think she might like Toad.
I think so.
Because he's kind of wacky. Yeah, right. Tina and Jackie, yeah, there's definitely, yeah, for sure. Reminds her of her Borderlands. Yeah, there's some overlap there, for sure. I think she'd pick Toad. I think she thinks Toad's cute and fun. Yeah, right. Tina and Toad, for sure, 100%.
So who's got?
Miranda, I think Miranda might pick Anna also. I think she sees that Anna is very crafty and has her benefits and can, follow orders and stay calm. And yeah, I think there's some respect for Anna. I think she has respect for Anna. I think Tina would pick. Maybe she pick Patches? Yeah. I think she's like game recognized game for sure with Patches. She's like Patches seems like a fun little chaos gremlin. Oh yeah, and Senua, 100%. That's your point too. Yeah. I think Miranda will pick. I think she's got to pick either Laura or Abigail.
Yep.
I don't know, because like Laura, I think she sees as a threat, and Abigail she sees as someone she can control maybe a little bit more. But I don't know if she wants to keep Laura close so that she can convince like other people to vote her off when the time's right, kind of thing.
Or she keeps Laura to try to have like tribe loyalty. Because they've been together this whole time.
Yeah. Yeah, like I mean, Laura has proven pretty useful, right?
Yeah. I think so.
She knows her more than she knows Abigail. at this
For
point.
sure.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, so Laura.
And then maybe picking Laura is like a way of getting in her head and being like, "Oh, I'm on your side," right? So that's a good point. And then yeah, I think Tina would go for Senua. I think she would put Senua on her team. I think that's a good point.
Good.
And then now maybe Miranda would pick Abigail. Do you think she's gonna pick Brooke or Andrew or Andre? Sorry.
I don't know. I feel like Patches probably was just talking shit about them the whole time, so
Yeah.
maybe not.
Yeah, that's true. She's probably not. I mean, she knows they're good. They're crafty though. Maybe she wants to split them up.
Ooh, yep. And
Mm,
Tina's not going to pick Abigail, so she'll pick the other one.
yeah.
But who does she keep?
Miranda probably keeps. Who would Miranda keep, chat? Brock or Andre? Brooke and Andrew. I know I can't talk. I think she definitely keeps one of them because she's like, I need your blacksmithing skills, right? And she wants to split them up, so she picks one of them.
I'm gonna say Patches probably talked more shit about Andre, so maybe Brock.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, okay. Ooh, that sucks. And then Andre's got to be on the team with Patches.
All right, so Andre going to here.
So Andre will go there, yeah.
Abigail goes over here.
Yep, okay. And that's it.
Win, obviously.
Zach says BZK is gonna win. Abigail picked last. I even picked. Yeah, Abigail's feeling sore right now because she's like, dude, I was in the crazy squad and they just fucking left. Like she's pissed actually that.
Where's my boy Mikolash? I was rooting for him.
No, he got kicked.
So they booted Mikolash and then booted her, basically.
Hi, Paper. Oh, this is potent.
All right.
Okay.
Reward challenge.
All right. So are the teams even now? Yeah, they're even. Okay.
So what alliances are we looking at now?
Oh, brother. Okay, well, Miranda and Wesker are definitely like mommy and daddy of the tribe. You know, they're like, okay, we're gonna work together. We're gonna run this thing. But I think, I think Anna and I don't know. Where does I think Abigail likes BZK. I think Abigail and BZK are gonna get along.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh man, Brock is sad. His buddy got drafted to the other team.
It's like his new blacksmith brother is gone, like the one from the game.
Oh,
His blacksmith brother that
we get an ME2 romance scene with Miranda and Wesker. Yeah. I think Brock and Laura are still pals.
Yeah.
And I think Abigail and BZK are getting along, and they're probably kind of aligning with Laura and Brock. And then I think, I don't know, Anna might be third wheeling Miranda and Wesker because I think she's smart. Like, she knows that they're going to be, I think she wants to like keep an eye on them and their plans and what they're trying to plot, you know?
Yep.
I think Anna recognizes Miranda and Wesker as a threat, and I don't know. Because I don't really know if she would. I think Anna's just like, I mean, she definitely keeps to herself, I feel, but yeah. I don't know if she would.
So we're saying BZK, Laura, Brock, and Abigail.
Yeah.
Are kind of all having
yeah, they're
kind of
like
now.
Yeah, they're kind of chilling. But it's definitely Laura and Brock are closer because they were allied obviously before this, right? And then BZK and Abigail, this is like more of a new tentative kind of friendship, right?
So if the four of them they're like Miranda and Wesker are the power players on this team, so we have to, the four of us, if we need to take them out.
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
All
But
right.
is Anna kind of just, does she flip flop between them then? Is she kind of like she's kind of like that motherly figure? Like, I feel like she just kind of like gets along with everyone kind of deal,
He
maybe.
just wants everyone to be friends.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe she like floats around and kind of, I don't know. I don't know what she's doing. I don't know what Anna's plan is. I really don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know if she has. I don't know if she wins it. You know.
Maybe she's just playing an honest game.
I
and
think
not
she's
like-
playing an honest game. I don't think she's one for like playing games and tricking people and all that. Like, I feel like she's lived a longer life and she doesn't want to deal with that bullshit. And she just,
Yeah, there's some people that do that.
yeah.
There was a guy on Real Survivor that voted somebody out because in alphabetical order because he didn't want to.
He's like, I don't want to play the popularity games.
Yeah, so I'm just going down the
Interesting.
alphabet, each vote, and just voting forever, especially in the alphabet.
Wow. That's crazy.
All right.
Okay.
Anyway, so reward challenge: barbecue set, steak, sausage, bread, veggies, and condiments.
Okay. Wow. That is amazing.
And both sides have to pair up. It's like one
Dude.
person sits out from each, so it makes it 3 pairs of 2.
3 pairs of 2. All right. So is Anna sitting out then? Because everyone else has like a partner already.
Yeah, I mean it'd be Miranda and Wesker, right?
Yeah. And then BZK and Abigail and Brock and Laura, I feel like maybe.
Okay.
So would Anna sit out for Firelink?
Yep.
And then Majula. Okay, so who's really pairing up here? I guess Tina and Marcher. I mean, we're besties. But
Yep.
I think she's definitely taken to Jackie. Is Jackie and Andre, are they friends? Maybe? Or would they maybe Jackie's a
Maybe.
little bit too eccentric for Andre.
Or is Andre just gonna grab somebody really quick to not get teamed up with Patches? Yep. Or
Would
does he
he-
grab Senua?
Senua? Maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah. Does Toad sit out? Does
Yeah,
Patches
could-
or has Jackie and Toad? Maybe Jackie would pair up with Toad.
Yeah. Or Patches goes to Jackie, and
Convinces
since
him.
Jackie doesn't know him, he's like, we could be getting an alliance going here.
Yeah. For some reason, I just feel like Jackie would be able to see through Patches.
Probably.
You know, like I feel like he'd be like, I saw what you did. You know, he'd be like, I don't trust you.
Andre told me all about you.
Yeah, I don't know. Pat, this is a tough one. I feel like Patches might be the one to
sit out?
Jackie and Toad have a
Okay.
big bro, little bro relationship. I feel like Jackie would have fun with Toad. I feel like Jackie and Toad would have fun. They would also balance each other out, you know, because like they're totally different. It might work. It might work. Whereas like I feel like Jackie knows that he can't trust Patches, and like
Definitely.
I don't know. Yeah,
Alright.
maybe Patches sits out.
All right. So I'm just gonna go from down the list.
Okay.
So first, Miranda and Wesker versus Tiny Tina and March Hare. Each duo has a little go-kart.
Oh,
One castaway controls the forward-backward motion, one controls the left and right motion, and they have to make it through an obstacle course. So this is from Mario Party.
Oh, I think Tiny Tina
If
and
you-
Marcher might win this one. I don't know.
Probably.
Like they are chaos, but I also think this is like this is where they could kind of shine. Like I don't know. I feel
Yeah.
like they would. I just feel like they would have more of synergy and.
I think they would also have way more fun playing a Mario Kart game.
They would. They would totally. They would be like into it. You know. They would be like. They would be competitive about it, right? Or like Miranda and Wesker might be like, "This is kind of dumb," or like, you know, like Wesker would be like, "Not."
And March Hare would both be like, vroom, vroom.
Oh yeah, they would be having
Well,
so
like-
much fun. Yeah, and Miranda and Wesker would probably be fighting about who's in charge, like who's doing what. They'd probably be blaming each other, like you're not turning the right way, or you know, they would be
Yeah.
giving them that shit. and like it would just, yeah. Then I feel like they would just have less experience with that kind of thing. So I kind of feel like Majula would take it.
Okay, so now BZK and Abigail, was it?
Yeah.
Is that who we said? Okay, so BZK and Abigail, Jackie and Toad.
Okay. Same thing.
Toad. Yeah, same thing.
Okay.
I mean, it's gotta be Toad, right? Because he's in Mario. So he's
Yeah,
gonna kill
I
it in
mean,
Mario Kart.
that's a good point. Toad literally like he's wrote that game. Toad's like, but bitch, I end this game. Like, and I mean Jackie. I feel like there's a lot of like, I mean, but Abigail's also a gamer. Keep in mind.
That's true.
Abigail's
That's
a gamer. I don't know if BZK is though. I don't know if she games like that. So Abigail
Probably
might be
has-
trying to carry it.
She probably has good reflexes from being a wrestler,
Yes.
so she'll be able to steer a little better, maybe.
Yeah, I feel like she'd be good at it, but she wouldn't be like. Would she be as net? So we have Abigail and Toad who are both gamers. Like
Mhm.
they're doing well. Jackie
Toad
and BZK.
is a little better because he's in that world.
Yeah, I think Toad does have an advantage. So then really it's got to be
Jackie
between BZK
probably
and Jackie.
do better than BZK.
You think so? Yeah, I think Jackie
Okay.
probably has more of that kind of skill.
All right. So Majula takes that one too.
Yep. Okay.
So they win, but just for laughs, Laura and Brock, Senua and Andre.
Laura and Brock versus Senor and Andre. I think maybe Laura and Brock would win that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could see it.
I think
Andre's
Laura would.
reflexes are probably not.
Yeah. And then Senua, I don't know if she would be too good at that.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah.
All
Interesting.
right.
Majula
So,
wins.
So Majula gets the barbecue set.
Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. So Majula has the tarps and blankets. They got the fishing equipment. They got the fucking barbecue set. They're eating well. They're doing good.
And
They're
they
thriving.
had pizza.
They had pizza. I mean, they both had pizza though.
Yeah, but
But yeah, that is an important detail. That is for
Alright.
group morale.
so they're like, this is how we do it at Crazy Squad on the Crazy Majula side.
Hell yeah, dude.
All right, immunity challenge. Each tribe has to paddle a canoe out and around their flag. And on their way back, they have to stop and collect 4 supply crates. And every time, a different tribe member has to connect the crate to the boat. And
So
the first,
they don't have to pick the grates up. They just attach them to the boat.
right.
Okay.
And then whichever tribe gets all 4 and gets back to shore and brings all 4 crates to their tribe mat wins.
Okay, so what's the first part of that again? They're
Just paddling out around a marker.
paddling
and then on
around
the
a
way back,
marker, and on the way back,
grabbing the
they have to grab. So it's
Grab the-
paddling,
crates. Yep.
paddling, steering, and then grabbing these crates. And where the crates are underwater.
No, they're just floating
Okay.
on
Okay.
the way back. Yep.
Okay. So this is mostly about paddling and steering.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then carrying the crates off the
Off the boat.
canoe up to their mat. Yep.
Ah, okay. So some strength as well.
Yep.
With these new tribes, I feel like the teamwork for Majula is a little bit better,
Yeah.
but
And Senua's good at paddling.
Senua's good at paddling. That's true. Is Laura pretty good at paddling?
I would say so. She has to go back and forth to the island where her werewolf boyfriend is.
Yeah. And like Brock and Andre, they both have like a good amount of strength. I mean, I would say Abigail and Anna don't really have a lot of strength. BZK has strength, but she's heavy, so she's weighing down everybody a little bit.
I don't know
right?
how well Toad would do it paddling.
I don't know
either.
if Toad's very well at paddling, but Patches is probably pretty good. Jackie's probably pretty good.
Mhm.
And then like Tina and March Hare are just kind of like, I feel like they're just like a power couple.
Yeah.
I feel like they just got that insane buff, you know? Like
Just crazy strength.
yeah, like and they're just crafty, you know? They'd find a way.
Yep.
And yeah,
I
and
wonder
Miranda
if-
and Wesker would definitely be arguing, but I don't think Miranda would really want to like exert too much. I feel like Miranda and Wesker are both like they just don't want to do a lot of the work. Like I don't know.
I wonder if they feel like they have their tribe under control and nobody would vote them out, and that they're just going to vote out Anna.
Yeah.
So they just think they don't have to work that hard.
They don't have to worry. Yeah, I feel like they always think that they don't have to work that hard, or maybe they do feel like they have something to prove. I feel like Majula.
So Majula, take it, you think?
I think so.
All right.
I think so.
So who's getting voted off on Firelink?
Yeah, I think the obvious choice is Anna.
Like Anna?
I think that she just hasn't really found her place, and she is older, and I mean she is very smart and stuff, but like I think ultimately she's not a survivor.
Maybe the other four, the Alliance, BZK, Laura, Brock, and Abigail, want to keep her around for like the GOAT and get rid of a power player
Like Wesker
like
or
Miranda or
Miranda.
Wesker before merge happens. Because everybody knows merge is coming soon.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like we can't have Miranda and Wesker around forever.
Mm-hmm.
They're an obvious threat. Who's more of a threat between Miranda and Wesker, though?
I'm gonna say they think probably Wesker would be,
Yeah.
because he's more like conniving, like
And he's
sneaky
probably
with-
got more physical strength.
Yep.
Yeah. And he's charming and yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah, they probably
Wesker.
Yeah, Wesker. Yeah, I think so. Goddamn, Wesker! Get fucked. Wesker got outplayed, outsmarted, outdone,
All right.
outmaneuvered, outMacGyvered, outed.
Episode 8. So hope I explained this well.
Okay.
One at a time, members of each tribe have to race through an obstacle course. Once they make it to the other side, they take turns launching sandbags with a giant slingshot to hit targets in a field. After they hit one, the next tribe member goes through the obstacle course and does the slingshot. And every tribe member has to hit a target and then they win.
Ooh, okay. Okay. Also, I like what
And-
CBM said. Tina and March Hare just feed off one another and get things done and get amped up by each other's energy. 100%.
Absolutely. Yep. Somebody from Majula has to sit out for this one.
Okay, launching stuff. I think Toad is gonna sit out.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. It's gotta be Toad. Ooh, I think
Yep.
Firelink is gonna do well though. Anna's literally a sniper. She's definitely hitting her mark.
Mhm.
I think Laura's probably gonna hit her mark too.
Yep.
I think even Abigail is gonna surprise us. I think she's gonna be good at this. Yeah. Maybe Miranda, maybe Brock, maybe even BZK. I feel like Firelink is looking really good.
I feel like Jackie would be probably good at this.
Yeah, Jackie will probably be good. I don't know. Yeah, Jackie's
feel like-
cybernetic eyes are gonna help.
I feel like
Tina's good at this for sure. 100%. I think Tina and Anna are doing the best at this.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think overall Firelink probably.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if March Hare is gonna be good at this. Is
Does
he
he
gonna
have
be?
cybernetic eyes too?
I don't know. I think he. I don't know if it's his eyes.
I'm not sure what
I'm not sure.
modifications he has.
I mean, I know for sure his legs and his arm and like maybe part of his face, but I'm trying to think here if he would have. I don't know if he would be very good. I don't think he would be very. I don't think he's gonna have good aiming personally. So wait, so it's how do they do it again? They
Run through the obstacle course, and then use the slingshot to hit a target.
it's a slingshot. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think March Hare is gonna be very good at this. I think Tiny Tina is gonna be good. Jackie's probably gonna be pretty good. Patches probably will be just okay.
So
Senua?
overall,
No. Anna, Laura, yeah. Miranda, probably, yeah. Maybe even Abigail. I think Firelink.
Firelink takes it.
Oh yeah, because there is the running to consider. But I think everyone on Firelink is like pretty good except for Brock is probably slow.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think that's fair? Do you think Firelink would be better at this? I want to give it to Firelink just because like Anna's a sniper and it just feels wrong to have her not win this, but
March Hare would probably be really good at running through the obstacle course.
yeah. Yeah, the obstacle course is definitely something I wasn't really thinking through entirely. And I feel like Patches would be good at an obstacle course too, for some reason. And so would Tina. Oh no, I don't know. Would it be? Now I'm second guessing myself. Andre would probably be pretty slow. Would Senua be good? I mean, Senua's probably pretty good at an obstacle course.
He navigates a lot of.
She does. Patches would probably. Jackie would probably be. He's got cybernetics. March Hare. Hannah. Miranda. BZK. BZK and Brock might be a little slow. I mean, Anna's slow too, but she's a good aim. Fuck.
I wonder if Senua's the voices are just getting worse, and that's just gonna make her like start having visions in the middle of the obstacle course, and then like just
but even then, do they still have faster people?
I don't know. Andre probably not very fast.
Yeah.
But Brock.
Yeah, like they kind of balance each other out, and then like Anna and Senua might be.
So then it would probably come down to the targets, and that would be Firelink, probably.
I want to say Firelink would be better at the targets. Yeah, I think Majula would be better at the obstacle course, but Firelink would be better at the targets.
Sure.
It's so hard.
Firelink takes it, you say?
I want to say Firelink, but does everyone agree? Do you guys agree? Is that fair? Am I being fair? I don't know. What do you think, Senpai?
I'm leaning toward Firelink also.
Yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Send it. Pull the trigger.
Alright, so who's getting voted off on Majula?
Oh, I think they're gonna vote off.
Do you think
Andre?
Patches has poisoned them against Andre?
Yeah.
And then pointed out how he's older and slow and...
Yeah. I think Andre's got to go out of all of them. I think he's not crazy enough. He's not devious enough. He's not fitting. He's the one that doesn't really fit. I mean, Jackie's not really super devious, but he's still a little crazy.
Andre just wants to sit and make swords.
Yeah, Andre's definitely feeling a little bit out of place here.
He's like,
he
I
doesn't
just
like
want to go back.
I want to go back to my forge.
Yep.
Yeah, I think they voted Andre off. Yeah, he seems like the outlier in this group here.
All right. Episode 9.
Let's go.
Reward challenge for a king size bed.
Hey. Wait, so yeah, okay. What did they win last time? A barbecue?
Yeah,
Okay.
barbecue set and all that.
Okay, cool. Okay, so this is for the king size bed.
Okay,
Who's
so
Miranda gonna share it with?
maybe she shares it with BZK now.
Maybe.
All right, so this is a kind of a stretch, but keeping with the video game thing.
Okay.
Both tribes are taken to a small abandoned village. Each tribe has paintball guns with paint of their color, and whichever tribe has more of the town covered in their color at the end of the time wins.
It's like Splatoon.
Like Splatoon, yep.
Okay, yeah, hell yeah. Okay. This is another good one for Anna and Tina, I think.
Oh, Tina's gonna kill it.
Yeah.
Probably Toad too.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's really fast,
Ooh.
so he would be.
Yeah. I
Tina
think
would just explode
Tina.
paint.
I think Majula takes this. I think so.
Tina just finds a way to explode it
Yeah.
and just all right.
Yeah.
King size bed for Tina and March Hare.
Damn. Who would have thought, dude? Holy shit. I did not see this coming. Oh my
All
god.
right.
Okay, they got a king size bed. They're getting comfy. Dude, they're
With their
eating well
barbecue.
with their blankets and their tarps and their fucking
And-
fishing equipment. Dude, they're going nuts.
Yeah, I thought it's funny how we thought Firelink was gonna be
Honestly,
the beast.
Yeah.
And they're not.
we thought wrong.
All right, immunity challenge.
They are. All right.
Each tribe's has 200 wooden tiles, and they have to build a house, like basically a house of cards,
Okay.
10 feet tall. There's a 30-minute time limit. Whoever has the highest card house at the end of 30 minutes wins.
Dude. Tina and March Hare are popping off right now. Like, I truly feel like nothing can stop them at this moment. I feel like they're going to be good at that. Also, I mean, Firelink, okay. I mean, like, Anna's got a steady hand. I mean,
I feel like Patches would be good at this for some reason.
yeah. I feel like Majula Tribe is really shaping up. So they're building a house of cards made out of, they're not cards, they're like little wood blocks.
Like wooden tiles, yeah.
Wooden tile. Okay, so they're making like a house of cards out of wooden tiles.
Yep.
So who is crafty? Tina's crafty.
What about
And who's-
Brock? Being the blacksmith?
Yeah, I
Maybe.
mean, he's good with his hands. He's definitely got steady hands. And he knows how to build. I think he could be pretty good at it. I mean, Laura be good
Okay,
at that?
so what if when they get the house built to a certain level, Jackie just picks up Toad and like holds him over it so he can lay the pieces down on it?
Yeah, honestly, yeah, with Toad, like anything's possible. Patches would be good at. I think Patches and Tina would be really good at this, and I don't know if March Hare would because he's got the synthetic hand, so he might not be super stable. But like, yeah,
Mm,
Toad between Toad and Jackie, and I feel like Senua is probably even could do okay.
probably. So
I
you think
just-
Majula's taking it?
I think Majula might take it because I don't know. I just feel like they have way more going for them. Like I don't know. Yeah, there's nothing that's really like. I think Firelink could do it, but like I think Majula would just do it better.
Yep.
You know, like simple as
Alright.
that.
So who's going home?
Oh, who is going home?
Are the
Did they
four
vote
gonna
out
try
Abigail?
to...
Maybe?
Ooh, yep.
Because,
I
like,
think-
okay, so Miranda's trying to get with BZK again. Anna's kind of floating around, but, like, she's on anyone's kind of team. Laura is still like a tenacious challenger. They still kind of want to keep Brock around because he's good with his hands. He can build. He's strong. He's the only guy left on the team. Abigail's small and like.
What if Miranda goes to BZK, Laura, and Brock, and they're like, "Hey, tribe loyalty, and Anna can be the GOAT. Let's get rid of Abigail."
Ooh. Yeah, is Anna the GOAT though?
I mean, they might think that she is.
Yeah, because she's kind of just like unassuming. Like she hasn't really done that much. Yeah, she hasn't stood out that much, you know?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. I
So
mean, Abigail who's more of a threat though? Is Abigail or Anna more of a threat? Oh.
Maybe they think Abigail is the GOAT, and they vote Anna.
Yeah, I feel like they might vote Anna out because, like,
Think so?
yeah, I feel like she's more of a threat, and we were considering voting her out before when we voted out Wesker because she's just like older and doesn't really have any alliances. So I think Anna gets voted out.
Anna. All right.
Yeah, I think it is. As much as I hate to say it, I hate to see my girl go.
All right.
Damn. All right.
Episode 10.
Team Crazy is unstoppable.
So, random event. Hopefully, you're not getting tired of this one.
Listen, I'm
Pick
not
one.
elder discrimination. This is how it goes in Survivor, okay? It's just the way it is.
The older folks don't tend to make it very long in
Yeah.
Survivor. All right. Each tribe picks one person to send away. And since I know what it is, you pick.
All right. Firelink is... Oh, okay. I'm debating between they send Brock because Girl Squad or Miranda volunteers because she wants to. Or maybe I could see BCK even maybe being like wanting to volunteer to see what it's all about.
Yeah.
What do you guys think, chat? Majula tribe. I think they either send.
Would Jackie volunteer? You think?
I was kind of thinking either they would send Senua or maybe Jackie would volunteer, or would Tina? No, yeah, maybe Jackie.
Maybe Jackie wants a break from Tina and Martell's craziness and Toad running around. Patches trying to
he's kind of the only normal one out of all of this. So maybe he's like, I'll go. I need to just step away from this tribe. So yeah, I think Jackie goes.
All right. So who was it from Firelink?
And then Firelink, yeah, maybe BCK goes.
Okay. All right. So
our two burly ones have gone.
So each one gets to choose to save or risk their votes. If they both risk their vote, they both lose their vote. If one risks and one saves, the one that risks their vote gets an extra vote. And if both choose to save, nothing changes.
Okay, I think BZK saves.
Okay.
And I think Jackie risks.
I could see Jackie being the gambling.
Yeah, I feel like he would risk it. And I feel like BZK... I don't know if BZK would. I don't think she would.
Okay, so Jackie gets 2 votes at the next tribal.
Damn. And BZK is just normal, right? Nothing happens?
Yeah, just normal.
Okay.
All right.
That is interesting. That's interesting power for Jackie to have. All right.
Immunity challenge. 4 tribe members are locked in floating cages in the obviously on the water. One tribe member starts on the shore, swims out to the first cage, and lets the first one out. And then that one swims to the next one and lets them out.
Okay.
And whichever tribe has all of theirs free and back to the beach first wins.
Okay, so it's 4 cages and 1 person swimming out.
Yep. So the first person swims out, and then the second person swims to the next one.
Okay, and then
So
there's
everybody swims.
okay, but there's 4 cages, right?
Yep.
Okay, so 1 person has to sit out on Majula.
Yep.
Okay. Who sits out? Who sits out on Majula? Okay, I feel like March Hare is not going to be a good swimmer.
Yep.
So do they have? Maybe they have March Hare sit out.
Okay.
Yeah, because he's just. I don't think he's going to be a very good swimmer. Okay.
Tina's probably a really good swimmer.
Who?
Tina.
Yeah.
Tiny Tina.
Yeah. Honestly,
Also,
she'd
Toad
probably
too.
find some way to just like get out of the cage.
Toad could probably squeeze through the bars of the cage.
Honestly, he probably could. Probably could. Is that cheating?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so do we determine who's the first one to swim out? Or is it all random?
You can pick. Yep. I feel like Toad would probably want to go first to give him the advantage,
Yeah.
like right off the bat.
I think he'd be a fast swimmer.
Yep. A lot
Yeah.
of water levels. In my
Yeah. Who's the fastest swimmer on Firelink? Maybe
Laura?
Laura? Yeah. So Laura and Toad head out first.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then who's gonna be first up in the cages? Maybe Miranda. She unlocks Miranda. Miranda swims to maybe Brock next because he's gonna be a little slower.
Yep.
And then Brock swims to BZK, and BZK swims to Abigail, and Abigail takes you home. And
Yep.
then on the other side, we have Toad swimming out to
Maybe Tina goes
Patches?
last
Yeah.
so that she can catch up any, like,
Yeah, I think she would be a fast swimmer. Would Jackie be fast?
probably.
I think Majula might be faster.
I think so too.
Yeah, I think so.
All
Damn.
right.
Okay.
All right. Firelink going back to tribal.
All right.
Who's going home?
Oh gosh.
Are we keeping girl squad because Brock was the slowest swimmer?
He was pretty slow, yeah. I think they probably send Brock home.
Oh no. All
They've
right.
learned enough from him by now. They're like, we know how to build on our own.
We can blacksmith our own things.
Yeah.
All right.
Interesting. Interesting.
Episode 11.
Okay.
Merge. So now everybody's on the same tribe.
Oh shit! Merge!
So now they're joining and becoming Canehurst tribe.
Canehurst! I love it. Okay. Merge.
Let me do this real quick.
Okay, yeah, let's merge the tribes. Okay, so now, because we've reached the point where the tribes, the numbers are dwindling. We're getting down to the wire here. So they're becoming one. That means that from this point forward, whoever gets voted off gets to be the jury, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And also now they're going for individual immunity instead of
Team immunity.
team immunity.
Yeah,
Yep.
so now it's a little bit less of a teamwork thing and more of like a every man for himself. All right, we're down to the wire here. Who do you guys think is going to win? God, I'm kind of thinking like Tiny Tina might win. I don't know though. It really
I can
is
see
though.
it. I can definitely see it.
She's just so crafty.
I've been waiting for this challenge to come up. All
Uh-oh.
right, reward challenge, and you get a steal a vote for winning this one.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. And Jackie still has 2 votes, right?
Yeah, so he's
Okay.
got 2 already. Every tribe member has to make their way from the top down to the bottom of Blighttown and get a key from the cave and come back up to unlock a chest with the sailboat.
Oh, they have to go. Oh, Patches is going to be so good at this.
I don't know. Did he ever make it to Blighttown?
I think he did.
Did he?
Abigail dies immediately. Okay, Blighttown. Okay, Miranda having a bad time. Tiny Tina probably doing okay.
Probably does well.
Yeah. BZK,
Eh,
March Hare probably doing okay. I would say.
Laura probably killing it.
Yeah, probably killing it. Toad.
It's probably the fastest.
I don't know. Yeah, I feel like Toad might be okay. Jackie, is he just jumping?
I can see it. Just does he just jump like all the way to the bottom?
I think Senua's having a bad time. It's dark and there's a lot of things attacking her, and I mean, she is a warrior though. Abigail's definitely doing poorly.
Yeah.
And I think Miranda's might not be doing the best. Senua's probably doing okay. I think it's between like Patches, Jackie, yeah, Toad, Laura, March Hare, and Tiny Tina. I don't know. I think BZK is probably doing not the best. I don't know.
She's not enjoying it.
She can do combat and stuff, but she's, oh god. Abigail, you think Laura's having, yeah, Laura is resilient, but I don't know if she's very like strong. Like,
plus she has the eye patch, so
only
she
has
might not
one
see
eye.
some of the crab things.
She could be caught unaware, yeah. It's dark. Yeah, she's probably having a bad time too. So Patches, Jackie, Toad, March Hare, Tiny Tina. Who do we think's doing the best? I mean, this is like, I don't know. I just feel like this is Patches' domain, kind of. So part of me wants to say Patches is probably doing pretty good because he knows how to get around, you know?
But also Toad and Tina can probably get on that wheel to push them up, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I think Tina would definitely be doing a good job. And like Toad is good at Toad from Mario, yeah. Like Toad is good at platforming. He's fast. He's squishy. Like he's not gonna fucking like splat, you know, if he falls. Like he's gonna be okay. He's not human. Yep. So
we think Toad's gonna take it?
Oh man. He might take it. I don't know. Toad might really excel here because there is like platforming, and who makes it down Blighttown better, faster? Patches or Toad? Or down and up, right?
Yep.
They make it through Blighttown and back up with the item. Who's excelling? I want to give it to Patches because
home field advantage.
It just feels right. Yeah. I just feel like he deserves it because that's his territory, you know. He knows the enemies, he knows the area, he knows the world. He's got that touch.
All right. So Patches has a steal a vote.
So does he steal a vote from someone in particular?
No, he can steal it from whoever wants. He could steal Jackie's second one if he wanted to.
Who does he think would vote against him? Patches. Who does Patches not trust? March Hare?
Let's see who wins immunity, and then see who's left to steal it from.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Immunity challenge. Castaways hang from a bar over a pool of water. Whoever can hang on the longest wins. But after 20 minutes, they have to hang upside down by their legs.
Okay. Ooh, Abigail's not gonna be very good at this. I don't know if Tiny Tina's gonna be very good at this either.
March Hare is probably going to kill it with his mechanical legs.
Yeah, he'll probably do pretty good. Jackie would probably do okay.
Yeah.
Would Miranda be good at this? Would BZK be good? BZK's probably got strength. I think March Hare and Jackie will be the best at this particular challenge. Would Toad? What about Toad?
I don't know if he...
Does that work?
Toads... Does he have knees
I
to
don't
bend?
know.
to
I don't
hang
know.
on with?
I don't know if he does. I think between March Hare and Jackie.
So, let's say while everybody's still up there, after 10 minutes, Jeff offers anybody who wants to let go a bag of Doritos.
Oh.
So they can have a whole bag of Doritos if they just give up and let go.
Oh boy. Okay, I feel like
So is anybody confident enough that they're not going to get voted off to just give up and grab some Doritos?
I feel like if anyone's gonna grab some Doritos, it's gonna be like Jackie or Tina
Mhm.
or BZK.
Yeah.
So if we're getting it down between March Hare and Jackie, though, we think is the best. I don't think March Hare is gonna be influenced by a bag of Doritos, but I think Jackie might take a bag of Doritos.
Okay.
What do you guys think?
After 20 minutes, anybody who wants to let go gets Reese cups and a beer.
Okay, so okay, we need to think about this. So, okay, Abigail's already dropped off at the beginning, I think. I think Abigail, like Senua, Miranda, I don't know if they can really hold on for super long. Toad hang on for very long. Maybe Toad's still in it. Jackie's was still in it. What else? Patches, March Hare, Tiny Tina, BZK. Okay. Laura. I think Laura wouldn't last super long either, because they're like kind of little.
Yep.
Okay, so those women are dropping off first, I think, and then who's taking the Doritos? I think Tina's taking the Doritos, so I think she drops off for the Doritos. So then we have Toad, Jackie, Patches, March Hare, and BZK hanging on. And then the beer and the Reese's cups get offered.
Yep.
I feel like BZK is taking that. I feel like BZK wants the Reese's cups and the beer. Although Jackie might really... Would Jackie go for that?
You might want the beer.
You might want the beer. What do you guys think? Toad is not swayed by snacks. No, Toad's not swayed by snacks. I don't think March Hare is swayed either.
Toad probably doesn't weigh anything, so he could probably hang forever.
Honestly, yeah. I think he's definitely going to be formidable.
So after 30 minutes, anybody who wants to let go gets grilled chicken and rice. Anybody taking it?
Jackie would go for beer. Okay, so we're thinking Jackie goes for beer. I'm thinking BZK goes for chicken and rice.
Okay.
So Patches, March Hare, Toad remain.
All right. So who's going to take it?
I feel like it's between Toad and March Hare.
So Toad weighs nothing, but March Hare has
mechanical legs
that aren't going to get, like, he's just going to be chilling.
That's a really tough one. Who do we think? Although I feel like March Hare's got like grip. Like he's hooked on. Whereas like Toad might be slipping a little bit. Well, maybe
Especially
not.
since he might not have knees, since we don't know.
I think Hare, yeah. Hare wins. Hare seems to have an advantage here.
You're right. Immunity, March Hare.
Yeah, okay. Deal.
So Patches can still vote, and Jackie's got 2.
Okay, so I think Patches is and March Hare has immunity. Does March Hare still vote?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, who does Patches steal a vote from? Does he want to steal a vote from Jackie? Because he has 2? They know that he has... Everyone knows that Jackie has 2?
Yep.
Okay. Who does Patches... I mean, I think Patches doesn't trust Jackie very much. Like, I think Patches knows that Jackie's, like, onto him. But I also think... I think Patches and March Hare might not get along.
Hmm.
Patches wants
So does-
Jackie to stay so he can knock more out. Does he steal March Hare's vote? Because March Hare's in cahoots with like Tiny Tina. Yeah, what is the like alliances like right now?
So Miranda, BZK, Laura,
Right.
and Abigail, right?
Okay, yeah, that's true.
So
And then-
Tina, March Hare.
And then Toad and Jackie. Where does Senua and Patches fit in here? Does Patches go with the girl squad again? Miranda?
Or what if Patches goes to Girl Squad and
Do they vote
says-
out Senua?
I was going to say Jackie, who's going to be probably the most formidable, and he could steal his vote and vote for him with it.
Ooh, that's true.
So then that would be Miranda, BZK, Laura, Patches, and Abigail all voting Jackie.
That's true. And they could probably even get Senua on their side too.
Yep.
I mean, Jackie's one of the biggest threats apart from Tiny Tina, but I still feel like they underestimate her.
Yep.
You
That's probably
know,
why she might end up just taking it because
they're gonna keep seeing this like young unstable girl and
Yeah.
like keep underestimating her.
Yep.
So Patches steals Jackie's vote and convinces everyone to vote Jackie out.
That's 7 votes for Jackie.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, that would make sense because this is really they're not working as a team anymore. We have to remember that they want to start eliminating the strong people because they have to be able to be the strongest themselves, right? So
Yep.
that's a really good case.
Sorry, Jackie. All right.
Hate to see him go. Hate to see him
So-
go.
I'm going to do this here. First member of the jury.
Hey, Jackie does get to be the first member of the jury,
Jackie.
though. He gets to go take a shower and get nice and dressed and go to, what do they call it, Ponderosa?
Ponderosa, yep.
Ponderosa. He gets to live like a little king and watch the shenanigans play out, and he gets to vote, cast his vote for the final.
For the final 3.
What's the location? I don't even know. Where are we?
We're going to say
we're
Fiji.
gonna say Fiji, okay?
That's where all the current ones are.
All right,
Fiji.
we're in Fiji.
A special reward challenge after the vote, sponsored by WWE.
Hey!
A ring is set up, and the remaining survivors are in a battle royale.
Oh my god. Okay.
So,
Oh my god, BZK wins!
gotta be right,
It's gotta be. There's no way.
unless they all know BZK would win. So everybody just like gangs up on her and gets her out first.
Yeah, but she can handle it. Okay?
I
She
think
can
so.
fucking handle it. She's immediately Abigail out cold. Senua out cold. Miranda out cold.
Yeah.
Toad fucking
She just punched Toad out of the
tornado
ring.
DDT. She's like fucking going nuts, you know? Like, I think her only real competition might be Tiny Tina because Tiny Tina's super scrappy, but BZK's fucking huge.
Yep.
BZK
Everybody
with
else
the
is
stink
down.
face.
Tiny Tina can't do it by herself. So it's got to be BZK, right?
Yeah, I think BZK's got to take this one. It is only right.
Okay, so she wins nullifying an immunity. So she
Yo.
can cancel out somebody's immunity if they want to vote him out.
Okay. She can cancel
Um,
someone's immunity. Wow, that's hardcore. She's gonna stop a muddle. Oh, that's funny. All right.
All right. Random event.
Okay.
Let me find my. roll for this.
Yeah, the only one that could really challenge her is Jackie. She's got the endurance because she's just a strong big gal, and she's got the skills. She's got the knowledge. She's got the ring advantage. There's no way.
Patches finds an immunity idol.
God damn it, Patches, you crafty little bugger.
But BZK can nullify that if she wants
That's
to.
true. But would
All
does
right.
she see Patches as a threat? I don't know. Maybe.
Reward challenge. A helicopter ride to a B&B. Get a hot meal, a shower, fresh clothes, and a bed to sleep in.
That sounds so nice.
All right.
Who's really,
There are-
really craving that though? Like Miranda, probably.
But who's going to be able to do this challenge?
Okay.
So I've got the little map here so
Oh,
you can
shit.
picture what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Castaways start at Dirtmouth.
Oh,
They have to
night
get
challenge.
They have to get 4 keys. One of them is at the Lake of Un, which is over here.
Okay.
So right here.
Mhm.
One in Deep Nest. So here.
Is anybody scared of bugs?
Palace Grounds. So right there.
Mhm.
And Crystal Peak. And then make it back to
Dirtmouth.
Dartmouth. Yep.
All right, that's interesting.
So who's gonna make it through basically all of
Who's gonna
Hollow
make
Knight?
it through all of Hollow Knight? Who's gonna make it through all of Hollow Knight? I want to say
It's gonna be Toad because he's about the same height as Hollow Knight.
it could be Toad. Could be March Hare though, because I mean, he knows how to fight. Like March Hare knows how to fight, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Toad can throw. I mean, this is Toad's kind of game for sure. I think Toad and March Hare would definitely be the strongest. Yeah, without a doubt. But who's better? Who's better? I mean, yeah, what is Toad? Does Toad even have a weapon? Like, March Hare has built-in weapons, basically.
Oh, hold on. I should clarify. They just have to navigate it. There's no bosses.
Oh,
Or
they don't have
anything.
to fight.
They just have to find their way there without a map.
Oh, I think Toad wins then. I think Toad wins. He's an explorer.
Yeah.
He's got that nose for it, you know? He's got that natural compass.
That's true.
I think he could probably, I mean, Toad's popping up everywhere, dude. You'll see. Yeah, Toad, I think Toad, he's fast, he's crafty, he'll thrive here. He knows how to explore and he has a good internal compass. I think Toad wins.
All right. So
Yeah.
Toad gets the helicopter trip to the B&B. But then Jeff says,
That
It'd
is
be
so funny.
Jeff said it'd be a shame for him to enjoy all that by himself, so he gets to pick one person to go with him. Who does he pick?
Oh, shit. Who's Toad picking? I think Toad picks. I feel like maybe Tiny Tina scares him a little bit. So I don't know if he picks Tina. Oh, this is a hard. Who is Toad picking? Who's Toad picking? Toad Loki has a thing for Abigail? Oh, maybe Abigail. Abigail has probably been really nice to him. And she's cute.
Mm-hmm.
And she's the least intimidating.
And probably seems like the most wholesome.
Yeah. I don't know. I think Abigail might be yeah. I think you guys might be right.
All right. So next, immunity challenge.
All right. Toad and
Uh,
Abigail's canon. I ship it.
So let's see how many we got. Tournament style stilt fighting.
Stilt fighting?
Yep. So whoever knocks the other one off their stilts first.
Ooh, okay, March Hare's gonna naturally be good at this. Because he's basically
So-
walked on stilts already.
I'm gonna roll for who goes. Let's see. So Tiny Tina and March Hare.
Oh no! Oh no, the couple has to fight each other. Tina versus March Hare, guys, it's come to this at last. We knew the day would come when they would have to battle it out, and that day is here. Oh no. Okay,
So I
battling
should
on
say,
stilts.
in the actual Survivor Challenge, it turned into who can stand up the longest because nobody even got to the fight.
Oh, what do they fight with?
Just they have to hold onto their stilts and try to just push each other over
I
however
think
they can.
March Hare would be better because of his synthetic legs. I think he's got the like natural. He's just got the he's already used to that. You know, he's already. I don't know. I feel like he might. Or would it be too weird because he already has prosthetic legs? Would it be too weird? Like it could go either way. I'm not really sure.
Mhm.
Killing.
And would Tina be better at balancing and moving around on stilts?
She might be. I don't know if she has the best balance though. I mean, it's so hard to say. I instinctively want to choose March Hare though, because I just feel like he's built for that. There's a chance Tina would purposefully lose because she wants to put the friendship first. That's a good point too. Tina does, like, as much as she's like, I do think she values like, yeah, friendships or relationships a lot, and she would care. Yeah, she is. She does care. She does care. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, I think March Hare wins that one.
All right. Next we got Miranda and Patches.
Okay, Miranda and Patches battling it out on stilts. I mean, I think Miranda's adept at combat, but is Patches going to outwit her in some way?
It just kind of feels like Patches.
Yeah, I just feel like Patches would find no guns, no.
Okay.
I feel like Patches would find a way to, like, I don't know, do something crafty, right? He would get in her head somehow, distract her, trip her up, maybe even like sabotage her stilts somehow. You know?
Mhm.
Like I feel like
Yep.
he's got to get into some shenanigans. I think Patches would ultimately get in her head. Yeah, it would convince her or distract her or something like that. So yeah. I think
Alright.
Patches wins.
Patches moves on.
Yeah.
Alright. So then we got Laura and Toad.
I don't know if Toad really excels here.
Can he really get up on stilts?
I think he's too light also, that like he would just fall over really fast.
So let's say Toad friendly stilts.
Toad friendly stilts?
I don't know if that I don't know what that looks like.
I don't know what that
but-
looks like. Trying to picture it. I feel like Laura hasn't really done too much throughout this entire thing, so maybe this is like a moment for her to step up.
Does she just like just kick him over?
Yeah, I think that she probably makes short work of Toad.
Yes.
Yeah, he's small. It'll be hard. He has smaller arms. It'll be hard for him to like get to her.
Right. So next we've got Abigail and Sinua.
Abigail and Senua. I feel like Senua might be more tenacious in this kind of situation, Joel.
Definitely
Jesus.
more aggressive.
Yeah, I think she would be more aggressive, and yeah, I think Senua would win.
So next we're gonna do March Hare and BZK.
Because BZK is like pretty. She's just gonna be hard to topple. You know, because she's such an anchor. I do think that March Hare he does have the stealth advantage, but the comfortability of the stilts that makes him formidable. You know, even though BZK, I mean, I think he's a lot lighter than BZK, though. I don't know if he necessarily has the strength to topple. Yeah, like, not sure if stilts is an advantage for a heavyweight. That's also a good point. Like, she's probably a little clumsy. Yeah, she's probably struggling a little bit with them, and he's a lot more comfortable. So, like, I think that evens things out a little bit. So does March
Alright,
Harris still win?
March Hare.
I think so.
Alright. So, Laura and Patches.
Laura and Patches. Oh, I think they're both like very, you know, confident and resourceful, but I think Patches just has more cunning. But
What
is
if Patches tells her he'll play his immunity for her if she gets voted out? If she'll step off the stilts.
yeah, like I feel like he's just so good at like tricking and manipulating people that I'm sure he'd find something to convince Laura to throw or whatever.
So we're going to say Patches on that one.
Yeah, I feel like Patches is probably going to still win.
And since somehow my math was wrong, now we're going to have a triple threat. Senua, Patches, and March Hare.
Senua, Patches, and March Hare. Who wins? Does March Hare still take it? Can Patches get in March Hare's head? I don't know if he can. Patches, I feel like there's a rivalry happening between March Hare and Patches. Because I feel like Patches cannot. Because March Hare has already been through so much that he is like, he cannot be swayed anymore, you know? Like there's nothing left in there for him to grasp at.
Can Senua use that and somehow knock them both over?
The fact that they're ignoring her and Patches, they're so focused on each other.
Yep.
That like Senua just kind of like creeps in. They forget that she's even an opponent, and she secretly, she just like goes in for the double kill.
Just shoves
she shoves Patches into March Hare, and they both fall over. Do we let Senua take this? What do we think, chat? Does Senua, do they underestimate Senua and she knocks them both over? Because they're so focused on each other?
Mm-hmm. They're just like, she's not going to be able to do anything. Then she just gets...
Because there's some rivalry. Like, there's obviously some preoccupation there. So that I can see that. I can see them undermining her and then her just kind of sneakily going for the double kill. Let's do that. That sounds fun. Yeah, why not?
All right. So, Senua and Patches both have immunity, but BZK also has a nullify immunity.
That's true.
So, who gets voted?
Okay. So, oh my gosh.
And are they mad at Toad because he took Abigail and nobody else? For the B&B.
Who would be bitter towards Toad? Would Tina? Would Tina be mad at Toad? Because Tina picked Toad because Tina was like to be on her team, remember?
Sure.
And then now Toad picked Abigail, and Tina doesn't really love Abigail. Abigail would probably... So Abigail is... Who's Abigail even with right now? Miranda? And BZK?
So Miranda, BZK, Toad, Abigail.
Okay.
And Laura.
And BZK can nullify. Do they want to get rid of Patches? Do they see Patches as the biggest threat here?
Do they figure out that he's just trying to work every
he's manipulating do they have a conversation? They're like, oh yeah, he convinced, like Laura saying that, you know, she got swayed and Miranda got swayed by Patches, and they just kind of feel like they can't trust him. And March Hare is definitely like, fuck Patches.
Yep. So then Girl Squad and BZK nullifies his immunity.
Yeah.
March Hare votes with them and Toad,
Hmm.
and they just
Yeah, I think
they get rid of
everyone votes
Patches.
with Patches. Yeah, honestly. Yeah.
Second member of the jury,
He tried so hard.
Patches.
Yeah.
Episode 13.
Let's go. Look at number 13. No.
So this one, see if I can explain this well. Everyone has the opportunity to sit out the immunity challenge if they want to, but that means they also can't win immunity.
Oh.
But if they do participate, whoever finishes last has to play a game of chance at tribal council and could possibly get immediately sent home.
Who's
So,
super confident?
Yep.
Who's confident that they're not going to get sent home? I feel like.
Or who's worried about coming in last.
True. I feel like the most likely candidates to maybe come in last would be. Yeah, like, okay, so I'm thinking like Senua, Abigail. They might feel like they're not going to be great. I think that Tiny Tina and March Hare are both feeling extremely confident. I also think Miranda probably is feeling confident, like that. Maybe, I don't know, would Miranda still be feeling confident though? She might feel like a little bit outcasted here.
Do you want me to tell you what the challenge is first?
Yeah, are they allowed to know?
Would
that be-
We can do it either way.
So, I feel like it's better if they don't know.
Okay.
I feel like it's better if they don't know. I feel like if they know, then yeah, I feel like it's either like you either want to participate or you don't, you know?
Yeah, that's better. You're right.
Yeah.
That's better.
Does anybody really not think that they're gonna? Who thinks that they're gonna come in last?
I don't know. Maybe is he just so like gung ho that he feels like he's
I feel
just
like
gonna win?
He has been. Toad has been doing pretty well, so yeah, he might be feeling pretty confident. I mean, I think Laura's probably confident. I think March Hare is confident. I think Tina's confident. BZK, Miranda. I think Senua and Abigail might be the only ones that like don't want to participate.
And they might feel like they're not the target of anybody at the moment.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I think.
Like maybe they think Girl Squad is gonna try to get out the crazies first.
Yeah, maybe
Since
they
they're-
believe that Miranda like has their back, and they're gonna be able to band together with like Laura and BZK and Toad to maybe vote out like Tiny Tina or March Hare.
Join the
Or
army of darkness.
What if
don't
Senua and Abigail
resist.
realize that they're at the bottom of the list on Girl Squad? So they go to Tiny Tina and March Hare and they're like, hey, we need to break up Girl Squad before they get to the end. And they try to,
So you think
Get them to all
Senua
vote
and
Miranda.
Abigail would team up with Tiny Tina and March Hare?
maybe, when they think
Mm.
they're going to get voted out from Girl Squad, since they're like the last ones.
That's interesting. I like that. Okay. I do. And that makes sense because like Abigail was trying to she was at one point allied with March Hare and Tiny Tina.
Yep.
And like yeah, I can see Abigail and Senua getting along.
And she might not be like super happy about it, but it's better than getting voted out.
So right now our alliances are Tiny Tina, March Hare, Senua, Abigail, let's say. And then Toad,
Mhm.
Laura, BZK, Miranda is kind of how it's going right now.
Yep.
And,
And then
do they all
Senua and
participate?
Abigail. I'd say probably.
Everyone's gonna
Probably would.
participate. No one's gonna sit out of the. I don't think anyone really. Yeah, I don't think anyone's really like gonna sit out. No one's really that
And then,
weak.
what if Senua and Abigail don't let them know, so they still pretend to be part of Girl Squad
Yeah,
and say they're going to vote for,
interesting.
So this is, they adapted it to where it works for everybody. So like, Toad's will fit him compared to like everybody else's,
Okay, yeah.
So castaways have to stand on a small log, like a vertical log, so they're standing on a flat but a very small one.
Okay.
holding a tray, kind of like a serving tray, with a ball on it, and then at random intervals another ball gets added until there's 4, and they have to balance for as long as they can. So
Oh my
whoever's
god.
still holding on to it the longest wins. I mean,
Okay,
or
so
wins. Yep.
dexterity, balance. That's going to be important here.
And Toad has a little Toad-sized tray that he's
Right. Who's gonna be really good at this? I think Miranda. So they have to balance. Okay. Would March Hare be good at this? Because he's got those crazy legs?
You could see that.
I mean, I've walked across some beams with Senua, I'm pretty sure, in Hellblade, and like she wasn't the most stable.
Very true.
Abigail, I don't know if she's done much balancing. I don't know if she does much physical activity in general, so I don't know.
I wonder if March Hare is just gonna start running away with this.
He might just be OP at this because he doesn't really have to balance because he doesn't really have real legs. You know?
But he has to balance with his hand though, holding the tray and keep it from falling over.
Yeah, but is he using his prosthetic arm? Like, is that actually good? Like, is that actually beneficial for him?
I don't know.
Like, does his arm?
Maybe he has to use the other one.
Maybe. But still, that's still only like 50% difficulty versus everyone else who has real legs, you know?
Do you think March Hare just takes it?
I think March Hare probably. I mean, Toad also doesn't really have real legs, though.
Dude.
And he's small. Dude, March Hare is popping off!
Gotta be March Hare then, right?
I think so.
All right. So just for this one, who came in last? So who went out first?
Who went out first?
So is it Senua?
I
Because
feel
she wobbly.
yeah, maybe she's a little wobbly. It's either her or Abigail. Like I predicted, I knew they were gonna be the weak links. It had to be her or Abigail. It might even be Abigail because I feel like Senua has at least been faced more with challenges like that, you know? Whereas, has Abigail really ever had to do anything like that before?
Probably
know?
not, I would imagine.
Probably not. So I feel like maybe because of that, I think Abigail.
All right.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. So at Tribal, before the immunity is given to anybody, Abigail has to pick one of 3 boxes, and she wants the one with the flame to stay in. The skull means she's automatically eliminated.
Okay.
So, say she picks one, and then they remove one of the ones that are a skull. So then she either has the skull or the other one is the skull, right? So she can keep the one she has or switch.
So she doesn't know. You're gonna roll.
No. Right, and then I'm gonna roll for whether she gets a skull or a flame. But does she switch or does she stick with the one she had?
I think she sticks with the one she has.
Okay. All right. So she got the flame, so she gets the immunity.
Oh shit! Abigail's lucky day.
Yep.
Holy shit, Frankie! Hi.
So who's going home?
God damn. Okay. So, oh my gosh. So March Hare and Tina, they're still chilling. Abigail's Abigail's immune.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, Senua is maybe with Tina and March Hare.
And then Senua and Abigail went to March Hare and Tina and said, Girl Squad's gonna just run all over us.
So did they vote out Miranda? Abigail's
They could-
immune, yeah, because she got lucky as fuck. She got the.
So,
I think they might vote Miranda.
but that's still a 4-on-4 vote.
Is
Because
it?
there's still 4 for Girl Squad. She got BZK, Miranda, Laura, and Toad on one side.
Oh yeah.
So, do they?
What happens if
So-
their vote ties?
So, if you tie, then everybody votes again, but only for the 2 that were the tie.
Okay, so between. So wait, so
So
4
it'll
people
be-
voted for Miranda.
Yep.
And then what did Miranda's 4 vote for? So Miranda, BZK, Abigail, or not
Laura and
Abigail,
Toad.
sorry. Laura and Toad.
hmm Are they going to try to take out March Hare for being a kind of a challenge beast?
Yeah, March Hare does seem like a pretty big threat right now.
Okay, so then
So it's now
Everybody-
between March Hare and Miranda.
so everybody votes again, and they have to. If nobody switches votes and it's a tie again, it's called going to rocks, and then it's just a random roll for all the ones left and for everybody, and
Okay, so
whoever
they
gets
don't
it
want
goes
to
on.
risk that.
Yep.
So oh my god. Does Miranda try and convince like Abigail and Senua to vote for March Hare because he's more of a threat?
Or do they try to bring Toad over to the other side because Girl Squad is gonna vote him first?
Because
they're all staying together.
Yeah, who's Toad loyal to? Toad's loyal to Abigail because he likes Abigail, we've determined, right? And Abigail's with Tiny Tina and March Hare.
Yep.
So I
So,
think Toad votes Miranda.
Abigail's like, you brought me to,
Yeah, she's
you
like,
know.
you're my boy. Toad.
So come over here with us before Girl Squad takes you out because you're the weakest link left of them.
Yeah. Okay.
So do they all vote out Miranda?
They vote up Miranda.
Oh no.
Damn.
Alright.
Who would have thought, you know? Who would have thought?
So third member of the jury.
Miranda's probably relieved. She's like, yes, I get to shower. She's like, I get to relax and live and eat good food.
She's like, I get to go hang out with Jackie and I guess Patches.
How exciting.
All right.
Okay.
So there's immunity gone. All right. Episode 14.
Yo.
So that
Down
was
to the
going to
wire.
be Patches for this one, but since he's out, I'm going to just roll for it.
Okay.
BZK tries to make a fake immunity idol
No.
and says they
BZK.
found it.
Why would you do such a thing?
So is BZK going to be able to make a believable immunity idol?
She may be good in the ring, but I don't think she's very good at arts and crafts. I don't know. I don't think. I mean, she's good with makeup. Does she do her own makeup though? Does she have a makeup artist? Is she crafty? Is she creative? I don't know if she's that crafty. I think she thinks she is, but she's not. You know, I think she'd be like, yeah, this is super believable, and it would just look like total shit. You know what I mean? Like everybody, like,
She's
really,
like-
you thought that would work? And she's
So-
like, what? It looks just like it, and it's just like deformed. Yeah, I think that's what would happen. I don't think it would be believable.
They're like, that's literally a stick.
Yeah. She's like, for sure. Well, okay, who's? Yeah. They've got some keen eyes still, Laura. Like Abigail. I think they would know. I think they would know that it was fake.
All right, so she's gonna pretend that she act like she's got immunity because
Right.
she made this. So all right.
Like we literally just saw you pick up that stick. Like, what do you mean?
All right. Reward challenge. Castaways are taken to a long, narrow, floating platform with little platforms above them also that they can jump and climb onto, and they try to knock each other off the platforms into the water. So like Smash Brothers level.
Okay, okay. So
The
they're
last
climbing
one's
up
still left.
platforms and knocking each other off platforms at the same time.
So basically, they're in a level of Super Smash Brothers.
Okay.
The last one left wins, obviously.
Okay. I mean, who's the scrappiest? I mean,
Is
BZK
it-
has a combat
Is it
advantage.
BZK again.
Yeah, she's definitely got a combat edge. She'd be tough to push off. She'd be tough to get rid of. Toad, I almost just said Ted. Toad is light and, you know, pretty fast and kind of
And
built.
also has experience on
Yeah.
Super Smash Brothers.
Exactly. He's been there. He's been down this road before. I mean, but March Hare is also pretty vicious, but I just don't know how like agile he is. Can throw Toad.
Anybody can throw Toad pretty far.
Yeah, but I feel like he probably has a pretty good recovery. I don't know. Maybe? Maybe not.
He's probably better at jumping back up from being off, you know, before he hits the, hits
Yeah,
the water.
yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Would Tiny Tina... I don't know if Tiny Tina's very good at hand-to-hand combat. You know?
That's true. Is it? So is it BZK or are we thinking Toad?
It's definitely between the two of them. Do you think
Ha-
a wrestler, chat? A wrestler? Will homie be a 420-pound wrestler?
So how would Toad get BZK off of it?
I know. I don't think he does. I really just don't think. I think when it comes down to like hand-to-hand combat, like BZK is probably winning. Unless he can like Toad Stomp, Goomba Stomp her
Yeah.
somehow and punt it into the sky. I think BZK wins.
So BZK just does her
Does her
Smash Brothers,
smackdown.
her Smash Brothers super move, power bombs, and then he shoots off into the sky.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
I think BZK wins.
So now everybody's going to be even more mad at BZK because she gets a trip to a waterfall and a picnic.
Oh my god. And she had immunity or something, didn't she? Or no?
She made a fake immunity idol.
Oh yeah.
So everybody's already like upset with her about that.
Oh
And now
god.
she gets to go. It's not looking good.
Oh, she gets a nice vacation. Oh shit. She's so hungry though. So she deserves that picnic.
It might be her last meal before Ponderosa.
Oh my gosh. It might
All
be.
right. Immunity challenge.
All right.
Every castaway has 3 stones to throw at 3 hanging tiles. And for each one they break, they get an arrow to be used in the next round. And then they all shoot the arrows they earned at a target. Whoever has the most closest to the center wins.
Okay. So, ooh, I feel like Tiny Tina is really gonna shine. So it's to be fast and also have good aim.
No, not really. It's just so everybody throws their 3 stones,
Uh-huh.
and for each one they break, they get 1 arrow.
So what if they don't break all of them?
They don't get any arrows. So then once everybody's done with that, then they go over and they shoot their arrows at their own targets. And whoever has the most arrows the closest to the center wins.
Would Laura be good at this?
I think so.
I think Laura and Tiny Tina would probably be doing the best at this.
Yep.
It'd probably be between the two of them. Does Laura have experience with shooting? Like, does she shoot in the quarry? I can't remember. If she doesn't.
I know she does shoot at least 1 werewolf. I do remember that.
Or Laura. Laura uses a shotgun. It's not necessarily like precision.
Mm-mm.
You know? Does Senua do anything with aim? She has a sword, doesn't she?
I feel like she aims something. I can't remember.
I might be underplaying Senua's talents.
It looks like just melee.
Just melee? Okay, I think that Tiny Tina wins.
Yep, I was kind of leaning that way too.
Yeah.
So Tiny Tina gets immunity and going to tribal. Who's going home?
Do people that BZK doesn't like she's not here or is she here?
She's here.
Okay.
All right, is everybody mad at her for trying to make a fake immunity idol?
They
and
might
then-
be. They might feel a
and
little
then going
miffed
to the
by that.
waterfall?
Yeah,
Yep.
they might be like, yeah, not only did she win the last challenge, but she was literally trying to be immune. So Tiny Tina, March Hare, Toad, Senua, Abigail, they're all still like teaming up, right?
Yep.
Laura and BZK are kind of the outliers here. So I would say
Well-
either Laura or BZK is getting voted out, and it seems like they would probably be mad at BZK, yeah, for her fake immunity idol. They probably
I wonder if they think that more of the jury would be mad at BZK for that, so they vote out Laura.
Oh, that's a good point.
So they bring like
too.
BZK's the goat now since she did all that.
Yeah, so the like people have lost respect for her, so they don't
Mm.
necessarily. Although she is formidable as an opponent, but
I don't know.
yeah, that is kind of sketchy though, isn't it? And that like Laura definitely won't vote for her at that point, right?
So does Laura try to like buy some goodwill with the rest of them by voting with them against BZK? So maybe she's not the next voted out.
I feel like she's gonna be the next voted out though. I don't know if she. I don't know. Yeah, like I do think that they find BZK a threat though. You
What
know?
if BZK and Laura try to play the same thing and they go to Senua and Abigail and they're like, you're not part of the crazy two who are running this new squad. So come back and vote with us again so we
Yeah.
can get rid of March Hare.
Yeah, maybe they're like, listen, if we let Tiny Tina, like March and Hare and Tiny Tina, they will clean up this entire battle.
Yep.
Basically.
So they're like, let's get rid of one of them and get Girl Squad back together
Does
just to get rid
Abigail
of the
fall
bigger
for
threat.
that? Does Abigail want that though? Does she does she just still or does she trust BZK?
Maybe her and Toad stay on the other side and Senua goes back over and they still vote BZK.
BZK, yeah, I think BZK makes the most sense right now.
Alright, so BZK's out.
Yeah.
Alright, and her fake immunity idol. And she's protesting me like, hey, but I have this immunity idol. no,
And
you
they're
don't.
like, that's just a stick. But you
You're like,
tried.
that's not even the same stick.
You just grabbed another random stick. Oh my gosh. That is so funny.
Alright, ready for episode 15. So, immunity challenge. All castaways have like a seesaw type situation.
Uh-huh.
And they have one bucket on each side. One side they have to build a fire and make it sustainable. And then on the other one they have to run, scoop water, and put it in a bucket with a hole in it. And the first one to get the bucket full enough to lift up the fire and light a wick wins immunity.
So there's a seesaw, and one side is a fire, and one side is a bucket with a hole in it.
Yeah, and they have to start the fire and keep it where it'll stay going, and then keep running back and forth, filling the bucket with water until there's enough in it to lift up the fire and light what's right above it.
Okay, and okay, and
That makes sense.
the bucket. What are they using? They're having
They've got another bucket they use to scoop
fill
water.
it. Okay,
Yeah,
and they're doing
but-
this one at a time.
No, they're all running at once. So they all have their own seesaw.
Oh, okay, so everyone has their own seesaw.
Yep.
Ooh,
And then-
okay.
So the water slowly runs out of the bucket, but they have to keep running back and
They
forth,
keep
filling it up.
refilling it into
Yep.
faster and faster. So this is a speed test.
Yep.
This is a
And
speed test.
fire making.
And fire making. So I think Tiny Tina's pretty good at making fires. I feel like Laura's probably pretty good at making fire. And maybe Abigail. I feel like they all are pretty good at making fires, I would say. Does March
Mhm.
Hare know how to make a fire? I don't know if he's
I don't-
really had to.
I don't think I've ever seen that. Yeah, I don't think it ever came up that I remember.
I'm not sure if Senua would know either. Would she know how to make a fire? Would she be scared of fire?
Doesn't she have a fight in a ring of fire at one point?
I know, that's why I'm like, would she be scared of fire? Because, like,
Oh, yeah. So maybe.
it's kind of traumatic, maybe.
I mean, that's.
I know, it does seem like Senua would have that natural ability. Does Toad?
But Toad is. He would maybe be faster running back and forth
Yeah.
in water.
I think Toad is probably pretty fast. I
Tina
think
probably.
Tina's fast. March Hare's fast.
Yep. But March Hare's probably not as fast with his, I don't know, mechanical legs maybe? Or would that help him?
I don't know. Would that help him? Does that make him faster?
I don't.
Do his legs make him better? I know, because he was
I
like,
wouldn't think so, but
it's not like he chose to have legs like that. So,
true.
like, I don't know if they're necessarily enhancements or just like I had to have this because I didn't have legs anymore because I was experimented on.
I wonder if they're starting to rust from all the time he spent in the water.
No, right? Yeah, like what condition are they in? I have so many questions. Yeah. I mean, they could probably all make a fire. I think Tiny Tina, like Laura, and maybe Senua, yeah, would be the fastest at making a fire. But yeah, Toad would probably be the fastest at filling the water. I mean, he's also like, is he spongy? Could he just like absorb water and
Just Jack Frost it?
yeah, like
Yeah.
he wouldn't even have to run.
Maybe.
I don't know. Who do you think's faster, Toad or Tiny Tina? Or March Hare? I guess I feel like
It's probably one of those three for sure.
Toad's probably the fastest.
Yeah.
He's so little too, you know? He doesn't have to run as far.
I wonder if he would need a smaller bucket though.
Or he'd have to run further. Would he need a smaller bucket? That's true. He would go faster, but he would be feeling less at a time because he can't carry like a big bucket. Good point.
So would that Tina maybe?
Yeah. I think Tina's making the fire faster than March Hare.
Probably.
So
Probably faster than Toad too, I would imagine.
yeah. So she's probably the fastest.
Alright. So Tina wins immunity.
Okay.
So who's going home?
I think that they might vote Toad out.
But do they have, like, does March Hare, Tina, Abigail, and Toad stick together and get rid of Laura?
I know. I just feel like Laura is kind of maybe is she the goat? Because she hasn't
Senua
really.
might be
You think Senua?
I think she's barely won.
I mean, between
Laura
the two
probably
of
hasn't
them,
either.
I feel like they both haven't really, like, they're not weak, but they're not really, like, doing much of
No.
anything, you know?
No, they're not.
So I feel like it has to be between Senua or Laura.
For the goat.
For the goat, yeah.
So do they see how fast Toad was moving and then vote Toad out?
I know, I
Since
feel
they
like
don't
Toad
see.
has won a lot of, I think he's really delivered,
Yeah.
personally.
Maybe they are a little worried about that.
So I think I think Tiny Tina, March Hare, Abigail, might come to like Senua and Laura and be like, we should probably vote Toad because he's kind of like
Rid
been
of
winning a
Toad.
lot of challenges.
Yep.
and he's a fucking cracked out mushroom. He's just going nuts, and yeah.
And he's just so damn upbeat all the time.
Yeah, and he's like the whole time, and that's probably horrible. They're probably like sleep deprived in a way, and they're like, "Fuck this guy! I hate when he talks. Send him to
so we got-
Ponderosa, make him their problem."
So- all right, so we going with Toad?
Yeah,
Toad going home?
Toad lasted so much longer than I thought he would.
Yep.
To be
Next member of the
honest.
jury.
Okay.
Not the final 5 I expected to have.
Honestly, no. Amazing though. I love that.
All right.
Love to be
Episode
surprised.
16. Reward challenge. Oh, okay. All the players are standing on a giant circular platform with small hexagon-shaped pieces that fall after 3 seconds of standing on them.
Oh shit.
Last person standing on a block wins.
This is so Mario Party coded.
Fall Guys.
Oh
It's
yeah,
from
Fall
Fall Guys.
Guys. Yeah.
The-
Okay.
the
Okay.
little- yeah.
Okay. So
So
this
who's-
is agility. This is like
This would-
agility a little bit.
I feel like Toad would have taken this one if he was still here.
Oh yeah, they definitely made the right call. So who's gonna have the hardest time moving between I think Abigail. I think Abigail loses first for sure.
Yeah. I feel like Tina's gonna be really good at this.
I think Tina and March Hare once again are gonna be fucking overpowered.
What if can March Hare jump long distances to the other
I think he
platforms
can.
so that might beat Tina. That might win
I
it for
think
him.
he's got the super legs, dude. They're gonna come in clutch here because yeah, he's gonna have to make fast movements from falling platforms to more stable ground. So and he can probably, yeah. I mean, that's just gonna be better, right?
But does he overshoot trying to jump too far?
Yeah, does he like panic a little bit? Like, is he not as calculated maybe as the
And
others
then-
are?
Tina probably moves fast enough that she wouldn't make any of them fall for a second.
I think
You know?
yeah, I think Tina is fast and lithe and like confident, you know?
So I feel like it's between those two
it's
again.
definitely between those two. Oh my gosh. They're gonna have to vote this March Hare guy out, dude. He is like scary competition. I don't know if Tina can handle that though. I
Mm.
think yeah, he
Abigail goes first, yeah.
definitely is like jumping pretty well, but yeah, is he landing very well? Like how is his I don't know.
Also, is the preparation to make the jump taking too
Too
long, and it's going to
long?
make him fall?
Yeah, maybe. Oh, I don't know. What do you guys think? Tina or Hare? Who wins? Who's faster? Who's faster and more precise and agile between the two of them? Is Tina a little bit more calculated, maybe?
I'm kind of leaning toward Tina taking it again.
Yeah. All right. I think Tina could come out on top here. It's really
Alright.
either way. So yeah, I'm down for Tina winning that.
All right. So Tina wins immunity.
Okay. Again, didn't she win immunity last time?
No, sorry. Reward. She wins the reward.
Oh, okay,
challenge.
okay. I
Uh-huh.
was gonna say, dude, Tina is fucking. She's gonna win.
All right. So she gets to choose somebody who doesn't get to be in the next immunity challenge. So they definitely will not win immunity.
Oh my god, is this where Tina turns on March Hare?
I was thinking maybe it is.
Does she realize that like the competition is really strong between the two of
So-
them?
So maybe she goes to Laura, Abigail, and Senua and is like, listen, we need to get March Hare out of here. So I'm going to make him sit out, and then we all vote him.
Would she do that? I feel like she's so like I feel like she might be a little loyal to I I don't know if she would want to do that to him.
I feel like March Hare would do that to her, but I don't think she might not do it to him.
Yeah, I know. I feel the same way, kinda. Who else would she find threatening? Senua? Maybe?
Maybe.
Would she want to vote out Senua? Well, because then Laura could be the or Abigail could be the goat. Honestly, all three of them are kind of just not.
So they kind of have Abigail on their side. So they would want to split up Laura and Senua. Because those two would probably vote together.
Yeah. Yeah, I almost feel like even Abigail might side with Senua and Laura at this point. Because I feel like Tina and March Hare are the threats here for sure. Like they're obviously like at this point, Laura, Senua, and Abigail are realizing that they really can't compete against March Hare and Tiny Tina.
Yeah.
And so I think and Tiny Tina doesn't necessarily want March Hare to. She doesn't want to turn on him. And so I think she has. I think she wants to vote out Laura.
Oh, she'll make Laura sit out?
Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Either Laura or Senua. What do you think?
I'd say Laura probably.
Okay.
Laura.
Let's go Laura.
But now, since they realize that it's March Hare and Tina are challenge beasts, basically.
Yeah.
Are the three of them gonna vote out whoever doesn't win immunity if one of them does win? That way they break up the, crazy squad.
Yeah.
So, all right. So Laura's sitting out. The next immunity challenge is basically a bowling tournament. So they both have 2 roles, or everybody has 2 roles. So who's going to be the best at bowling?
I mean, oh god, who's going to be the best at bowling? I want to say
Is it Tina again?
I want to say Tina. Either Tina or like maybe Abigail. I feel like Abigail might like sneak in there and have some bowling skills,
That's
like
a good,
Tina might be too aggressive,
Definitely could see that. And then who knows what Abigail does in the time you don't see her? Maybe she's bowling.
Yeah, like she actually could totally be bowling. I could see Abigail being a bowler. Like she likes to go to the bar and hang out with like Sebastian and Sam, and they usually play pool. And I think she would be into like bowling. I think she'd be into like bar games like that. I think she might actually be probably pretty good at bowling.
So is Abigail just gonna come out of nowhere and win this one?
I think Abigail comes out of nowhere and wins this. Yeah, yeah, I think so.
Perfect. All right. So Abigail has immunity.
Mm-hmm.
Who's going home? So Laura still has a vote. She just couldn't win immunity that time.
Right.
So the 3 of them.
She definitely has Wii bowling. Yeah.
Yeah. So the 3 of them are definitely going to vote out one of the 2.
Yeah.
Tina or March Hare, right? I feel like Tina's winning more challenges right now.
Oh my gosh, yeah. So oh god, I don't know if is Tiny Tina have Abigail under her wing, or does Abigail is convincing Tiny Tina? That's what I want to know. Because either Tiny Tina is combining with Hare and Abigail to vote out like Laura or Senua, or is Abigail?
I'm definitely thinking Abigail sees
The threat.
that March Hare and Tina are kind of going, so one of them has to go.
Yeah.
To give them a better chance.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. So, and Laura is obviously feeling threatened by Tina. Tina's the one that made her sit out, right?
Yep.
Senua
So
and Abigail.
do they go Tina?
Might go Tina. I don't know. Did they go Tina or do they go March Hare though? Because he's like kind of oh gosh. Who has won more challenges? Tina
I'd
or
say
March
Tina.
Hare? Tina?
Tina probably, yeah. I
Yeah?
think because she won the Splatoon. She won the.
That's true.
I think there was a couple others for sure.
That's true. But do they still have some sort of like residual love for Tina as the girls? I guess maybe
I
not.
don't know. I feel like they were all. Tina was always part of the crazy group.
Yeah.
She wasn't really Girl Squad ever. I don't think.
No.
I had such high hopes for Tina. I
I
thought she was
really
going to
thought
take
she
it.
might win, but like, oh yeah, I know. I think that's why I'm like hesitating right now because I'm like, I want her to win, but
think
I can't have bias.
It's gotta be Tina,
It's
right?
gotta be Tina, yeah. Okay. That's so sad.
Alright.
Tina. Not like this. March Hare's pissed.
Gonna go hang out at Ponderosa.
Yeah.
All right.
She's thriving.
At least she gets to go. I don't know.
She gets
Get
to
cleaned up and
go
shower and
have lots
go.
of snacks.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
17?
Episode 17.
Oh shit. We're getting down to the wire here.
Each survivor has one hand on an immunity idol while standing on a small log. Last one to have their hand still on the idol wins. So just who's going to be able to hang in there, standing on a log, keeping their hand on a.
Who has the endurance? Who has the mental fortitude?
I mean, March Hare with his
Synthetic
legs.
arm.
might
Yeah, he
just-
wouldn't really get tired the same way the other ones would, right?
Right.
So does he just win it?
Senua's got some good stamina too, though. So.
I know. I was thinking initially Senua would have like I think she would be like determined enough to, you know, like she would have that mental fortitude to like stand there and endure it for as long as
Hang in
possible.
there.
But can she really at the end of the day compete with prosthetics
I mean,
as far as like
when you're,
does he get
on-
tired?
I don't know. Maybe he's. I don't know. I was gonna say so confident that he doesn't really care, but kind of getting down to the end. So, but she can fight forever as long as you don't die. In that one scene in Hellblade, where enemies just keep coming forever until where you're supposed to die.
That's true. I mean, she's very resilient. Chat, what do
But
you
I feel
think?
like-
March Hare or Senua? Who's got the mental fortitude? Who's got the resilience, the endurance to stand there and keep their hand on the immunity idol for as long as possible?
Or maybe Abigail, just from willpower alone. Just hangs in there the
I
whole
don't think
time.
she's got it in her.
Yep.
I don't think she's got it in her. Not against this kind of competition. I know. I want to say March Hare wins it just because yeah, I don't know. Does he? What other detail? Like, is there something what would break his concentration? What would force him? What would force him to like if he is not getting tired? Like his legs aren't getting tired. He's using his prosthetic arm. His arm's not getting tired. So, what would force him to stop? Like what?
Okay,
Does
so
Senua?
So what happens after this is whoever wins this picks somebody to take with them to the final three.
Oh shit.
So what if one of them tells March Hare if he bows out, they'll take him to the final three with them.
I don't think he trusts any of these people though. I think he
Probably
was
not.
allied with Tiny Tina and they voted. I think he's mad actually because they voted her out. Maybe. Well, maybe
That's
he's not
true.
mad though because maybe he's secretly relieved because that was his only real competition.
I feel like he was probably planning on turning on Tiny Tina at some point anyway.
Yeah, you're right. So maybe
So what if Senua tells him if he bows out, she'll take him to the final three. So then,
Does
I
he
don't know,
fall
maybe he-
for that? Maybe he does. Maybe he does. I mean, he. Although
Maybe he doesn't.
I feel like he doesn't have. I just feel like he has trust issues. He probably.
or he doesn't feel like he even needs to do that because he's definitely like he feels he's definitely going to win.
I can't decide, chat.
So who would March Hare think is his goat to take to the final three?
I think he's thinking Abigail's the weakest one.
Hmm. So, what if March Hare makes that deal with Senua? Because he's trying to like buy goodwill for the jury instead of being, because he needs the votes. So
He
he's
needs
like,
the
let's give somebody else a
votes.
chance. Senua, you do it, but you bring me to the or the final three.
But is Senua gonna keep her word?
She seems like she would be the type that would stick to what she says. I think.
Yeah, I feel like she wouldn't. I feel like she wouldn't want to. Yeah, I don't think she would want to betray. I think yeah. Okay, so
So we're
Senua.
picking
So
Senua
Senua
wins?
wins. Yeah.
Senua picks someone to take with her, and then the other two compete in fire making, and whoever wins that also goes to the final three.
Okay, so Senua takes March Hare. I think she sticks with that.
Okay, so Abigail and Laura, who's gonna make fire first?
I feel like Abigail will.
I'm kind of thinking that too.
I think she will. I think Abigail's good at that kind of thing. She's always outside. Yeah, I think she would.
All right, so
Yeah.
Laura's going to Ponderosa.
Laura's going. The final three.
Episode 18.
Jury votes. Oh my
The-
gosh. Okay.
All three present their cases to the jury,
Oh my
and
gosh.
and they decide who wins.
So the final three is
So we got
March Hare.
Abigail,
Oh yeah.
March Hare, and Senua.
Abigail, So Abigail from Stardew Valley, March Hare from Alice Madness Returns, and Senua from Hellblade are the final three. And our jury
Is
Jackie from Cyberpunk, Patches from the FromSoft universe, Miranda from Mass Effect, BZK, the wrestler I made, Toad from Mario, Tiny Tina from Borderlands, and Laura from The Quarry. So Tiny Tina's obviously voting March Hare.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Is Toad voting for Abigail?
I
Does
don't know
he
because
still-
she voted him out in that last one, right?
I guess she did, right?
And maybe he's
But
so he doesn't want to vote for her.
does he vote
And
for who does he vote for?
Senua for
Or does he vote for
trial?
March Hare? Like, do they have a
Maybe he respects the game that March Hare played,
maybe?
so he votes for March Hare.
Let's come back to Toad. What about Laura? Who's Laura voting for? Abigail?
Maybe because March Hare and Senua made the deal,
Yeah.
knowing that she would. So maybe
But I mean, Abigail beat her in the fire, but maybe she respects
True.
that.
yeah, and but she didn't like make a deal with somebody to win. She just beat her at a
Fair and
challenge.
square.
Yep.
Okay.
So maybe Abigail.
Yeah, I think so. Laura is gonna vote Abigail. Tiny Tina's gonna vote March Hare.
Okay.
BZK. BZK is gonna vote like Senua, I think. She's gonna vote for the underdog.
I can see that. And they were on the tribe together first.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, they
tribe
bonded
loyalty.
first instantly, right? Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense. Miranda.
I
Will
think
Miranda?
she'll respect the game that March Hare played.
That's what I'm thinking too. Yeah, I'm thinking she'll be like, he's just obviously been better. You know?
Played a great game,
Yeah,
underestimated to begin with, and then just came back and
for
Just killed it.
sure. Patches. Patches is probably gonna vote for March Hare.
I'm thinking that too.
Yeah. I think he's gonna win.
I
I
think
think
so.
Jackie votes Abigail.
Okay, so if Toad votes Abigail,
That's
then we have a tie.
okay. Who does Toad vote for, chat? You gotta help us here. Does he vote? I mean,
He did have the thing with Abigail
he had the
for
thing
the
with
longer time than
Abigail.
anybody else.
He had the thing with
So-
Abigail, but then Abigail did end up turning on him.
But also,
But it's kind
March
of
Hare and Senua were never really like close with him at all.
no. He's never really bonded with them
No,
to any capacity. So would he just?
vote for Abigail.
Would he vote for Abigail? What happens if it's a tie?
He got laid by Abigail, but got betrayed.
Yeah, but was it worth it?
So if we have a tie, third place chooses. So Senua would pick the winner.
Oh shit! Oh, that's juicy. Okay, so
So do we
Toad
do
votes
Abigail?
Abigail, and then Senua decides who wins. And does Senua pick Abigail?
I don't know. I think she might, because they kind of had more of a
Cause Girl Squad.
yeah.
Gang,
I think so.
gang. Because like, does she even like March Hare?
I don't think
And
so, because they were
Senua-
opposite sides for a long time. So does Abigail win?
That would be crazy.
I think Abigail wins.
I think Abigail wins. Holy shit, that's not what I saw coming at all. Oh my god, Abigail?
Great game,
Abigail
Abigail.
is our video game survivor winner.
Season 1 winner.
Year 1 winner. Abigail! Let's get some claps.
Thought she might have been first boot.
The
Honestly.
tide changed when she had to bowl. So yeah, I'm proud of her. I'm proud of my first wife. I'm proud of her. All
That was
right.
fun.
GG, that was super fun. Thank you so much for doing this with me and for organizing it all. That was really great.
So, again, next year,